Well, good evening, everybody. How are we tonight? Hopefully, everybody has had a great day. Happy Wednesday, and also happy day before Thanksgiving. Pixel Pixie, it's good to see you. Bree, Fafo, good to see you as well. How is everybody doing? And thank you, Pixel Pixie. I appreciate it. It's going to be a busy day during the day tomorrow. That's for damn sure. Lots of stuff and things to cook. I mean, I've got quite a few of them already done, but you know, there's still a lot of stuff. Like, I have to do the turkeys. I still have to do all of that stuff, like all the really big stuff. So yeah. Happy early Turkey Day. Thank you, Spectre. How you doing, buddy? How are the things? We're waiting here for the splines to be reticulated because I started the reticulating late, but it's almost done. It's almost done. It's getting there. Let me do this. There we go. See? Almost done. It'd be getting there. Ooh. I'm going to turn this down a little bit. There we go. How is everybody tonight? I unfortunately smell like soup and a spice rack because of all the prep work that I did today. And I had a little bit of a disagreement with a soup can, which didn't help anything. Come on, shaders. There we go. Continue. I can't even remember what the hell I was doing. Getting ready for fasting, believe it or not. I do have to do a blood test to see if I don't bleed to death during a surgery, it seems. Oh boy. Well, fasting's a whole lot of not fun, but that's also because I like food. Isn't the compile shaders thing supposed to be a one-time thing? One would think. One would think, but apparently not. Five maybe? No, that's not. No. Gonna do this and this. We got the biggin. Just 8 hours? Okay, well, that's not terrible. What is fasting? It's basically not eating anything for like an extended period of time. Well, yeah, so, like, if you go into surgery, right, they tell you flat out you can't eat for X amount of time. Like, usually it could be anywhere between, say, like, maybe 12 to, like, 48 hours, depending on the surgery, because they don't need, your system's working if they're trying to digest food. Alpo, what's going on, buddy? How you doing? You do 16-8 during the week, yeah. Yeah. It's not necessarily a bad thing either, because it does help kind of like reset everything too. But it's definitely something that you kind of have to like... The first few times you do it, it's not fun, because you're just sitting there going, fuck, I'm hungry. But, you know, you get used to it. Motherfucker moved. Got him. Let's me eat what I want and not feel like shit at the end of the day. Yeah, that's the other thing, too. That is the other thing, too, right? Like, there's... A lot of people do it for, like, weight loss as well. So, like, if you do fasting and stuff like that, you can maybe, you know, like, eat something bigger or more hearty at night kind of thing and not feel just like death when you have to go, like, clean the kitchen or something. Or get stuff ready for the next day and just want to, like, pass the fuck out because your body hasn't done anything all day. Now it actually has to, like, work and digest food. Again, like I said, it happens for surgeries, stuff like that as well, so yeah. That motherfucker's still not dead? I just had no food structure time-wise. I'd eat at like midnight and wonder why I felt bad. Yeah. Or wake up in the morning feeling like shit. That happens too. I don't think I hit him that time. There's no way I hit him that time. Just like in Tarkov? Well, I mean, I think the biggest difference between this and Tarkov is this is better and doesn't try and fuck you out of money every 6 months. Eat on a schedule on work days so I don't get sick, but when I'm off, I just nibble when I'm hungry and forget to eat. I mean, a lot of people do that too. Right? Whether it be for, like, just diet stuff or whatever. Like, that's a big thing too. I used to do that, where, like, especially if I was working and, like, doing a lot of, like, manual labor and shit during the day, I'd just, like, pack snacks basically, and have, like, you know, a little thing every couple of hours or whatever. I got one bullet. Fuck me. Oh, good. I got 6 now. Jesus. Oh, good. I got 5 in this. The BF has been really good about making sure I have healthy and fresh things instead of easy prepackaged randomness. Yeah, that's really the big thing. That really is the big thing, is making sure that you're eating the right stuff. Can't we just chop our big bullets into smaller bullets? I wish. That'd be awesome. Now, I gotta remember where that door is. No, not sausage bullets. Sausage bullets won't go well. Oh boy, here we go.
It's working, Skiff. Now, get to the roof.
Oh, yeah, get to the roof. How about eat my ass? Jesus Christ. Wait. Yeah, now get to the roof. Fuck you, dude. No, don't go up the ladder just yet, you idiot. Okay. Got them like octopus hot dogs. Oh, God. Octopus. I haven't thought of octopus hot dogs in forever. Where they want me to go, but I want to check this area first. Aha! Yeah, octopus hot dogs. Yeah. Dogtopus. Oh, God. Just shove more sausages in my mouth. There you go. Find down 2 for weight. Perfect. No, it's not a hot dog made out of octopus. It's a hot dog.
Those who are in eternal union with the monolith can never be stopped.
The fuck? Yeah, no, it's a hot dog that's cut in a certain way so when it's cooked it looks like an octopus. But I'm sure that the Japanese have that too. I'm sure they do, in fact, have octopus, like hot dogs made out of octopus.
You think I'm going to beg for mercy? It doesn't matter. You stalkers don't understand anything. The monolith opened my eyes. I'm not afraid. Not afraid to die for its glory.
You set off that explosion?
Are you the one who activated the scanner on Wild Island?
My brothers are poisoning themselves on that island. And to what end? I just couldn't watch it anymore. The immunity that kept us safe has been weakening ever since the monolith fell silent. They were dying in my arms.
So why'd you do it?
Why are you doing all this?
You are not one of us. You will never understand it. This isn't the way it's supposed to be. The monolith helped me to see that. Sure, a lot of people might die. But if I don't do this, everyone's going to die.
Oh, yeah? You mean, like you?
Either way, you're done for.
I am ready.
Cool. Short, sweet, and to the point. I like it. Cut a hot dog in half, yeah, and then cut it in halves lengthwise into multiple legs and fry them so that the legs stay spread out and they look like baby red octopi. True. Very true. How much is this thing worth? Ooh, it does have a better range. The penetration's kind of shit, though. But it does have a better range. Fuck. That's a real good gun. What is this? What do I need this for, anyway? I don't... Oh, drop all of those. Keep those. Keep that. Keep those. Definitely keep those. Need those. Definitely. I do have to put this in. That'd get rid of some weight. How heavy is this thing? Just over 5 kilos. Yeah, no. I don't plan on keeping this gun. I plan on selling it. I don't care about this gun in particular, because I like this one more. But I could sell this one. That'd give me almost 20K. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Getting updates since it's been a bit. Gwen and Cass are now 100% indoor cats because Cass got hit by a car. Aww. Now she walks with a limp, but the emergency vet said that he doesn't need surgery, which is good, because the initial vet bill ended up being $1,400. Wow. Well, I'm glad Cass is okay. Poor little thing. What else can I drop? That I got 31 loaves of bread. That's 9.5. That's almost 9.5 kilos. Jesus. What is wrong with me? Yeah, let's drop it down to like 17. That's so much bread. These are strangely well-funded, but are eating 34-year-old tuna. 10 kilos of bread, yeah. He's a holy terror and likes sneaking up on his sister, and then they tumble until she bites his balls. And then he hides under the furniture. Poor little guy. Man has a bakery. 10 kilos worth of bread is a lot of bread. Look at all the bread. Holy shit. Wait, you bite your brother's balls?
place your monolith PDA was last contacted from. And we intercepted the sender's final message.
We can listen to it.
I was a
There's gotta be
weird
backup
kid.
storage panel on the antenna near you.
Gonna pick up some more of the bread here. I don't want all the bread to go to waste. There we go. How much? What am I at? I'm at 70.5. That's okay. I can drop some more bread. Let's where's my bread? Where the fuck is my bread? Wait. Oh, I have to scroll up. That would make sense, wouldn't it? There we go. Eat the bread, all the gluten. There. Wait, where do they want me to go? They want me to go further up? Is that it? Oh, I guess so.
I did what you said. Return to Icarus. Get everything ready. It is time. Yes. Word of the monolith. So it was you all along. Oh, Faust.
It wasn't the only one. Someone else on Azimuth finished the ward off before I got there. Foma was with them. He tried to kill me, Strider. I need to get to Icarus, and the sooner the better. Faust had a reason to leave the island just now.
Skip, if you find him, try to find out what he's up to. He's my brother. In the end, all his sins are also mine.
Oh shit, that's a long ways away. Where is... Oh my god. That is a hell of a journey. Get to Camp Icarus. Well, we're not gonna fucking go anywhere in the goddamn dark. That's for sure. And you know what? I'm gonna stay right in here. And that's it. Now I can just pick up bread and eat it. I mean, dying by bread instead of invisible vampires, absolutely preferable. Floor bread, yeah. 100%. Grocery store here that sells herb garlic bread with whole cloves of garlic baked in. Ooh, I bet that's really good. I bet that's really, really, really good. So, update for the cooking stuff. So, today, I got the, prep work done for the green bean casserole. So that's all set. It just has to go into the oven tomorrow. And I'm not putting the fried onions in there until I go to throw it in the oven. And then I made the compound butter that is going to be going inside and all over the turkey that I'm putting in the smoker. So, yeah. And then I think I gotta be up by, like... People said they wanted to eat by 3. So... I think I gotta be up by, like, maybe 6:30. Something like that. Because it's gonna take, like, 4 or 5 hours, but it also takes, like... half an hour for the smoker to get up to temp and all that shit. You know what I mean? Kind of a buzzkill. Oh, did the thing do the other thing? Hang on. It did. That's fine. There we go. It'll come back up. Meanwhile, I'll be sleeping from till 1 p.m. and eating ravioli and playing Baldur's Gate 3. Hey, there's nothing wrong with that. And think of it this way, Itzy. You get to, like, get all the food porn in the Discord and not have to make any of it. That's pretty good. Yeah, Heart of Chernobyl. That's what Stalker 2 is called. Yeah, it is dark as shit out there. There are invisible vampires and stuff. Fuck that noise. I used to stress the fuck out till I realized I could just not do it. That's totally fair. I learned a few years ago that if there's stuff that's going to take a lot of time, do it a day or two ahead of time. The stuff that doesn't take a lot, just do it the day of. Like, you're already going to be up, because you got to put the turkey in, right? Or turkeys, in my case. So if I'm already going to be up, I might as well just do the rest of the stuff that I need to do then. And then I'm golden. Because everything else will be made. Cherry pie's done. Green bean casserole just has to go in the oven. Pumpkin pie's done. Homemade cranberry sauce is done. The turkeys are going to take as long as they take. It's just mashed potatoes, making the bacon stuffing. Both of those can be done while the turkeys are cooking. And I'm cooking spinach like collard greens. And literally those are going to take the longest because you just let them sit there and keep going. That's about it. And Gitsy, you'll love it. By the way, I'm not just doing a regular smoked turkey. I'm doing a Texas smoked turkey. Well, I'd start like 3 days ahead, and then like 6 years in, I realized no one in my house is sentimental about the holidays, and that's fine. No, that's totally fair. Honestly, I'm not sentimental about the holidays either. But you know what I am sentimental about? Food. I'm totally sentimental about food. So, another good way to look at it, if you're a big fan of food, and this is just how I look at it, is it's Food Christmas. That's how I look at it. Because the food is the present, which is fine by me. That, and I might smoke another ham. I might smoke a ham for Christmas this year. And it's come to my realization lately that my kid has no opinion about food. He just eats to be alive? Wow. I never understood how people could do that, if I'm being honest. I kind of do respect it, because those are usually the people who are, like, fucking jacked. You know what I mean? Like, they are not only jacked and swole, they're fucking toned to shit. Those are usually the people, like, who do that, but I can't live like that. I need... when I have gravy, and I almost never have gravy, but when I have gravy, I want that shit as soon as it hits my tongue. I want to be able to feel my arteries just being squeezed shut like a vice grip. You know what I mean? Like, I want it to hit my tongue and know this is literally going to just fucking absolutely annihilate me. I honestly wonder if all food tastes like mush to him. Yeah, I don't know. That's a really interesting question. Well, okay. Pixel Pixie and Fafo. Obviously, you both know that there are some things that are not good for you. Gravy is definitely one of those things that is not good for you. Right? So if it's not good, then you might as well make it taste really good. Because essentially, all it is just flavoring in some sort of stock, whether it be beef or chicken or turkey stock, with salt and a lot of carbs. Because in order to make it gravy, you have to add flour. And or cornstarch. So you automatically know it's not good. You know what I mean? Kotaker MGSV says that the reason he eats, even if he can live like a plant, is because eating is good. Eating is social, eating is pleasure. It's true. It needs to taste lovely. I'm not out here eating cream of calories. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like, I mean, I'm not going to sit there and eat, like, an entire, like, fucking bag of flour, right? But I might as well, because that's basically what gravy is. So, I know it's bad for me, but I want it to taste really, really good. Carb is good. I'm finally not a stick dude eating almost 8,000 calories a day. Holy shit, that's a lot of calories a day. It's literally gluten soup. Yeah. Gravy is absolutely gluten soup. 100%. Not to mention all the other little bits and bobs and everything else, right? Because again, you got to have flavor. So it's like, well, what do you do to add flavor? You got to like what I did, because I can't obviously make a gravy like you normally would, because I'm smoking the turkey. So for that one, I literally took the neck, the gizzards, all that stuff, threw it in a pot, cut an onion in half, cut some celery in half, a carrot, and a bunch of garlic, and then added water and let it boil for like 2 fucking hours, right? Now I have some really good stock. Now tomorrow, I can take that stock, pour it back in to a pot, and then literally add flour and stuff like that and let it boil down and thicken and everything else, and then there you go. It's a gravy. Gluten tog. Oh my god. Put that stock in a Christmas sweater and serve it in a bowl. Fuck yeah. I did, by the way, for the spinach, because I love spinach, but I love spinach cooked a certain way, which is cooked like collard greens. I ended up making, I can't remember, I made something with chicken a while ago, and I, like, the stuff I didn't use, I put in the freezer. So I took all of that extra stuff out, did the same thing, put it in a pot, boiled the fuck out of it. Oh, I made chicken soup. Basically whatever I didn't use for chicken soup, I put in the freezer. So I boiled it all and then made chicken stock out of it. So that's going to be put in the spinach. It's amazing, amazing stuff. I don't let anything go to waste. And I'm making bacon stuffing tomorrow. No, I don't boil my spinach till it's baby food. Ew. No, you let it go for like maybe an hour or 2 hours. That's it. Greens are a tough veggie. Yeah, they are. They are. But yeah, I just let it go for like an hour or two. I bring it up to a boil, and then basically I turn down the heat and I let it simmer with the cover on for like an hour and a half or 2 hours, something like that. And just add stuff in as needed. That's so long for spinach. Well, this isn't like the pre-made stuff either. This is like fresh. So I'm sitting there going, I'm saying like an hour and a half to 2 hours right now, but it's not like I'm not going to check on it, right? Ooh, I gotta eat. Because, like you said, greens are really, really, really tough. But, again, it's spinach. It's a different kind of green. So we'll just have to wait and see. Put frozen chopped spinach in for a damn hour? I mean, I don't know. Oh, that's ammo. I don't need that. Take the bread, though. There we go. Look at us, just sitting here eating floor bread. Doing great. I wonder if you can die from just constantly eating this much bread and shit in-game. That would actually be really funny. I feel like you know me well enough to know I don't play around about food. That is fair. That is totally fair, Itzy. So I've got just about a kilometer to go. And that's a lot of ground to cover. Oh boy. I'll eat a sausage and bread. You haven't shit for weeks. That's true. That's why they drink beer and vodka, because usually if you drink beer and vodka the way these guys do, under normal circumstances, you'd just be, like, shitting out your intestines. But this actually, like, allows them to shit every once in a great while. Fuck spinach? No, spinach is good. Also, I love how this motherfucker didn't leave us with anything. Come on, Day. Hurry up. Oh, yay. My 6 bullets. Is Curly still mad at his tablet? Probably. We haven't been back to Curly's in a minute. Now we're going even further away from Curly. Don't you feel like you're biting down on grass after you eat spinach? No, it's all in how you cook it. It's all in how you cook it, Pixel Pixie. That's the big thing. Like, whether it be spinach, collard greens, dandelion greens, anything like that. If you cook them the right way, it's not like chewing grass. I don't appreciate you all eating spinach. You are eating my food's food? Your food's food? What do you mean your food's food? Pixel Pixie's out here like, fuck chlorophyll. Glass. Oh, glass. I'm sorry. As in crystals. The oxalic acid reacts with the calcium in your saliva and crystallizes. No. So that's one of the reasons why when you prepare them, you boil it. So, like, you take, like, chicken stock or beef stock or water even, and you put, like, spinach and greens and stuff like that. You put it in a pot, and then you just boil it and let it boil down for a while. Three% of that, I'm now terrified of spinach. No, we're not like we're not putting plants in our mouths that are, you know, like stabbing us with crystals or anything like that. You should be. Do you know what it does to Popeye? I mean, that's actually pretty fair. That's a pretty fair assessment. I mean, I eat a lot of pineapple that's kind of the same. There we go. Killer bunnies. Ow. Hawk. You little fucker. I'ma stab a motherfucker. I'm not gonna stab a motherfucker. Ow, 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 ow. That was a bad idea. I immediately regret all of that. Yes, pineapple is an enzyme. And it's a really, really good one, too. Eat the center of a pineapple? I mean, like, if you buy pineapple, if you buy, like, canned pineapple in a store here, usually the center is taken out. But if you buy, like, a fresh pineapple, typically people don't take the middle of it out. You slice it, and yeah, you can eat it. Got him. Little bastard. Yeah, the middle of a pineapple, the center of a pineapple isn't like... It's not terrible, but it's definitely got a different texture, that's for sure. Like, I'm not going to go out of my way to eat the center of a pineapple, you know what I mean? But it's not terrible. Surrounded by nerdy dorks and dorky nerds. This is expected. That's actually pretty fair. That is pretty fair. I can't disagree with you. Oh, yes, chips. Pineapple chips are so good. Banana chips are really good, too. Hell yeah. I am radiation. Okay, well, that didn't do anything. Try that again. There we go. Yeah. Fucking rats again. Yeah, you, if you, like, take, slices of pineapple and cut them up, right? And then you put them in a food dehydrator, you have pineapple chips. And they're really good. Me, though, I'm personally, like, a massive, massive fan of, banana chips. I love banana chips. Those are so good. Haven't I been here before? No, I haven't. It just looks similar. I don't like it when I don't see, like, even monsters, like the rats or the boars and shit. I don't like it when I don't see those in a place. I really don't like it when I don't see any of those. Oops, wrong button. There we go. Sometimes for like a split second, I think it's Tarkov. Well, that's what Spectre said earlier. And honestly, there is a massive, massive, massive influence from games like Stalker and Metro, for Tarkov. But what I don't like, because I was all about Tarkov for a little bit, in terms of like, hey, I'm gonna get Tarkov, you know, maybe it'll scratch that itch or whatever. And then they started fucking people out of like a lot of money. And then I realized Tarkov wishes it was Stalker. I think this is New Vegas with an upgrade texture mod. So to be fair, there are a lot of things that are similar, for sure. There are a lot of similarities between that, you know, between like the Fallout style of gameplay and how Stalker works. To Icarus.
I'm headed to your base, believe it or not. Gotta check something.
I can't allow strangers into the base given the circumstances. Is Captain Sienkiewicz expecting you?
Let's find out.
I might have something.
Jesus fucking shit nuts Christ ass! Holy dog fuck! Ow! Stop it! Don't you do it. Don't you fucking do it.
I'm hit! I need help!
Okay. Okay, see, we're fine. We're all good now. Ish. Takes you 7 minutes to get out your gun. Well, the reason why I didn't have my gun out was because I didn't want... So in this game, if you have your gun out and people don't know who you are, they're more likely to point their guns at you and or start firing. And I really didn't want that. Eating sausage like a cucumber. I mean, fair. That's not gonna help. Ooh, what do you got in here? Ooh, yes, please. Nice. Just the animation was so slow. Yeah. Yeah, the animation's a bit off. Ooh. Taking the sausage. I absolutely love that these guys are like, hey, there's some dick we don't know just taking all our shit. Whatever. Ah. Damn it. 545 by 39. Oh, okay, there we go. Much better. This is what we call a sausage fest. Oh, God. Our sausage is your sausage, comrade. I mean, that's entirely possible. Oh, put the gun away. Oh, music stopped.
Territory, stalker. You have no business being here, you hear me? Turn around and get lost.
Except...
I've got a permit from Colonel Korshunov.
Are we hiring stalkers now, too? Whatever. As long as you can help. Come on in. The commander's in the main building. We've got an infirmary there now.
Good. Do you have a place I can actually, like, buy shit? That'd be cool. I'm running low on ammo. Sausage Fest sounds classier than Pork Party. That is true. That is very true. Oh, I tripped over the stairs. Hey, buddy, what you got? Nothing good. Okay. He just phased through that fucking door so hard.
A soldier's happiness boils down to a few things. Good grub, for one. Then there's comfortable gear from his armor down to his skivvies. And enough ammo. And let me tell you, I've got all those bases covered.
Oh, good.
Whatever's going on inside their heads, that's the commander's problem. I'm just here to make sure their helmets fit.
That's fair. What you got? Oh, he does have good stuff. Okay, good. Put that up. That'll take some weight off. I got a lot of... I'm collecting artifacts left and right here, if I'm being honest. Like, what the fuck? Definitely need this. All of it. What are you? No, that's ACP. Definitely need all of this. Nine by 19. I don't think I have anything that carries that does the 9 by 19. No, I don't. Okay. Good. What are you? Holographic sight. Okay. Well, let me see something here. Sparkler. Sell that. Battery. Endurance, radiation, and something else. Shell. Yeah, we'll sell that too. More tuna. Definitely more tuna. More of these. I'll buy the holographic. Why not? Fuck it. Oh, shit. That thing is insane. At least it was in the original Stalker. Oh, that is such a good gun. Yes. Oh, I love this gun so much. It is so good. That takes 9 by 39. God damn it. That's also 20 grand right now, which I don't have, which is a bummer. GP37, not terrible. What are you? 2x scope. Doesn't fit anything that I've got. Awesome. Pistol suppressor, I've already got one. Yeah. It's like a good trade to me. And I still get almost 3 grand out of it. Tell you what. Sweeten the pot a little bit more. There we go. I don't really use the grenade launcher either. What are you? Get rid of these. Those are just taking up space. Tell you what, hang on. Let me do this. Put that there. Take a look at this one. Really? It's going to do that to me? How about now? Okay. Just tried plugging in my wired earphones with no sound coming out of them, thinking my PC was having issues. How'd that go? They bit the dust after many years. Sag. Very sag. I'll tell you what. I'll leave it on this screen for right now. I just desperately need to pee. I will be back in a minute, and then we'll keep going. Okay, that was a really good pee. Really good pee. Okay, so where were we? I think it was unload the boomstick, put that up here, swap it out for that. Yeah, I think that's the way to go. I've got 66 in buckshot. Ooh, and slugs, huh? That's just a PTM. Get rid of the PTM. Oh, I can get rid of this. No, I can't. Okay. What else do I have that I can get rid of? Oh. 25 fucking bottles of water is redonkulous. Wait, hang on. I'm carrying 6.25 kilos of water. Holy shit. That's a lot of water to carry. Yeah. We'll do 14. There. Or I could just hit that, which isn't what I wanted to do. Turn. Sell. There. There we go. Much better. I said hydrate, but damn, dude. Yeah, that's a lot of fucking water to be carrying. Okay. So, I think what I want to do... I can only... Wait, I can only put this on the shotgun, huh? I guess so. That's not a terrible thing, though. Now I can do this. Then I can do this. Nice. Oh god, what did I do? Oh, okay, we're fine. Maybe. What did I... Okay, we're good. Oh, no. I'm lay stuck. Why am I lay stuck? Hello? I can't... Oh, no. Oh, no. I think I borked it. I think I might have borked it. Hang on. Stalker. Yeah, it was borked. I couldn't move. I couldn't do anything. It's okay. I'll bring it back up. It is fine. That means I'm going to have to go through all of it again. Balls. That's okay. Ooh. Setting up profile, and now it has to compile the shaders again. Hooray. I don't know why it has to compile shaders every single time, but maybe that's just a PC thing? I don't really know. Come on. Articulate splines faster, please. Oh, yeah. So apparently, and I heard this the other day, apparently, Kerbal Space Program 2 kind of isn't looking good. Which I was kind of disappointed about, honestly. Has anybody else here ever played Kerbal Space Program? I shall take that as a no. Okay. Good talk. Perfect. But why the fuck is my pinky nail so long? What the shit? My nail clippers. Like, all my other nails are fine, but I got like a fucking coke nail here. What the shit? Okay. How far back is this going to put me? Oh, how far back are you putting me? I think it's saved when I got here, which wouldn't be too bad. Let's see, where am I? Oh, yeah, we're good. We is good. Oh, Sergeant Zhmiov woke up. Perfect.
A soldier's happiness boils down to a few things. Good grub, and let me... whatever...
Okay, trade. Sell this. Sell this. Unload. Actually, do this. Unload. Yes. Yes. Good. Sell this. Sell this. Good. Sell 14 of those. We're good there. Jesus, I'm still overweight. Oh, here we go. Good. Then we're gonna buy this. This. Good. Good. Ooh. EMR. Fuck. That one looks like it just keeps rotating through, which, that's fine. In all honesty, that's okay. Okay.
Come on in.
Thank you. Now. Did that actually work? I don't think it did. There we go. Swap that out. Nice.
Once I'm back home, I'll forget the zone, like a bad dream. If I make it back at all.
Okay, where is Bedge? You Bedge? No. You are also not Bedge. Means you gotta be upstairs. Doesn't look like the sun knows what to do. Okay, there's my stash. Well, actually, you know what? Hang on. What we were? Oh, maybe it's upstairs further. The only thing I can think of.
I would not recommend doubling the dosage.
There we go.
These medications have a cumulative.
Captain?
Do it.
This is not the wisest course of action.
Expecting any help from you wasn't the wisest course of action. You've been here for 2 weeks, and my men are only getting worse.
Sometimes we have to let the patient get a little worse in order to figure out what's wrong with him. I have the situation firmly in hand.
That's what worries me. Circa promised me the best expert in the field. Where is he? Who's going to tell me what happened to my men?
I am. But it'll take time. Have some patience, Captain. Your doctor has all the medications we need, and my devices are monitoring the situation. You will be the first to know.
Unless I lose my marbles myself first. That's it. I'm done waiting. You're dismissed, Doc.
Yeah. Idiot.
Stalker? How did you get in here?
One of your men is a rat.
One of my men? Bullshit.
I intercepted a message about a plot to sabotage Icarus. It was sent over an old frequency, a monolithian one. Just like the PDA the traitor used to communicate.
If it's old, we can trace it. I bet it's Krivenko. He puts his shitty gadgets all over the place, thinking we'd never put 2 and 2 together. All right, here's the plan. I'll send my soldiers for a walk around the camp, just in case. You get rid of the antennas. They'll jam any direction finder.
What kind of antennas?
What's the purpose of these antennas?
On paper, to monitor the level of anomalous exposure. As for what they really do, your guess is as good as mine. If not for the papers from Dalin, I'd toss Krivenko into the nearest anomaly myself. Then he can measure the exposure on his own ass till the cows come home.
Honestly, I feel like this guy has the best voice acting so far. Who's Krivenko?
Who's Krivenko? Why do you suspect him?
You just saw him. That circa rat. That bozo showed up as soon as my men started hearing things, with papers signed by Dalin himself. And I never even sent a request to Circa. He hasn't done a damn thing in 2 weeks other than set up his locators to monitor the situation. I trust my soldiers, but not those Circa crooks.
I need to talk to him.
I want to talk to Krivenko first.
Go ahead, and don't forget to talk to our quartermaster afterwards. He could spin a whole platoon's worth of briefs out of the wool Krivenko's gonna pull over your eyes.
Damn. Okay, let's get out of light glitchy room. Go into other light glitchy room.
A stalker at Icarus. These are desperate times indeed. How are you feeling? Any headaches? Dizziness, perhaps? I wish I had the proper equipment to read your Psi signature. Given the circumstances, it never hurts to have a control sample.
What's going on here?
So what exactly is going on here anyway?
Psi exposure of unidentified origin and power, and unidentified consequences. Unidentified for now, but I'm working on it.
Okay, what's a... I'm pretty sure that's Psi signature, not C.
C signature? What's that?
How can I explain it in a way even a stalker could understand? Let's say it's like your brain's fingerprint. It's not quite a scientific explanation, but it gets the point across.
Okay, looking for someone.
I've been informed that there's a traitor in the ward. He probably has monolith connections. Can you help me find him?
Monolith? Impossible. I would have noticed for sure. But if you insist, let's run another check. I'll need up-to-date readings from the scanning antennas in order to find your traitor. Unless, of course, you are just imagining him. That's the order of the day around here.
How will the data help us?
How would your data help us figure out what's going on?
Don't get me wrong. I could explain everything, of course, but why bother? If you wanted to listen to my lectures, you'd be a scientist, not a stalker. Just bring the data to me, and I'll do what I was sent here to do.
Okay, so what do you guys think? What do you think about all this? Should we help this nerd, or should we help the captain? Because it is kind of fishy that this guy showed up and he didn't even request a doctor. Sober, what's going on, buddy? Well, so, Sober, we've got a choice to make. Long story short, we found out after last night that sure enough, that blind dude is behind some shit. And we were sent over to Icarus base to try and find this guy's, like, spy within Ward. So we met with the captain. The captain said, oh, it's Krivenko, right? Krivenko is a shady motherfucker. My men started getting sick, and I never sent out a request for a doctor, and then he shows up the next day, and he's just running experiments on people. Meanwhile, the captain suspects that the guy we're looking for is Krivenko. And he's put up all these weird fucking, like, gadgets and shit all over the base. And Krivenko says that they're there to test exposure to anomalies and basically what it does to your psyche. But no one really knows what they do other than Krivenko, who I don't think is really telling us. Now, Krivenko says, okay, well, hey, if there's a man and he's using a monolith code, or he's using a monolith frequency, I can find your guy. Just get me all the updated data from all my gizmos. So the choice is, do we get the data and give it to Krivenko, or do we trust in the captain and tear down all of Krivenko's shit, and he'll end up leading us eventually to whoever the guy is, assuming Krivenko is not the guy in the first place. Choices. Yeah, like, I'm gonna be honest. I kind of feel like Ward is not the problem in this situation. I kind of feel like Ward is getting fucked over.
If you
I'm
ask
doing it.
me, Stankevich's methods inspire more confidence.
Is that so? Well, give my regards to the captain. And don't forget to warn him. If anything happens to my equipment, he can say goodbye to his career in the ward. I'll make sure of it.
Oh god, I want to just murk that guy. Oh yeah, and we're also in the building that can't figure out what colors it wants to be. That's the other thing. It for the life of it can't figure out what colors it wants to be. The interior is just going insane. It can't figure it out. So you sided with Ward early, huh? I still haven't seen anything from Duty. Which, honestly, I'm kind of surprised about. You just met Duty? Nice. I'm assuming it's up there. Yeah, D-U-T-Y. Duty. They are a group that is part of the zone, and their job is to, best way to explain what duty is think of them like a military group whose job it is to contain the zone from getting any bigger. But they're also, like, really fucking weird. Why can I not shut this off? This is the thing.
Well, what do you want? The rain here is only half the problem, but the fog is bad enough to fool our thermal seekers. Yesterday I was standing duty at the entrance, and I almost missed a patrol coming back. They weren't even glowing, I swear. Sure, you can go.
Yeah, I can't do anything with this. So, I don't get it. What do they want me to do? Hang on, let me see. Camp Icarus is a restricted facility, which means that Faust's associate is affiliated with the ward. Okay. I'm sure the men in charge of Icarus will help me root out the traitor in their midst. Yeah. Break psi antennas. Yeah. Let's track it again.
About time. And things making my
There we
head
go.
spin.
Much better. I was worried because, again, typically if you pull out a weapon in front of people and they really don't know who you are, they tend to get a little shooty. So this is a new experience for me. Because usually everybody, you know, tells me to put my gun down. Or just open fire. You know? I think it's around the building. Yeah, I thought so. Not to mention, though, that one soldier, when I destroyed the gizmo, he said, "Oh, thank God, this thing's been giving me a headache." Me personally, I think Kravchenko's full of shit. Wait, you mean to tell me Kravchenko did this? I don't think Kravchenko came up here.
This spot's mine. It's easier to breathe here. Just don't tell anybody, okay?
Yeah, no worries, dude.
All right. Hush. I'm not telling anyone. I don't want to be taken off this post.
No, you're good, dude. Don't worry about it. I'm not saying shit, bro.
The air down below is kinda stuffy and dank. Because of the swamps, I guess. Nobody's noticed I'm on my 7th watch in a row up here. Keep a low profile, okay?
Yo, bro. It's all good. Don't worry. I ain't saying shit. Tetanus. Ooh, okay. 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 I hate that jump so much. Tetanus. Yeah. Delicious tetanus, true. So, how you doing, Sober? How are the things, buddy? What's this last one? Just fucking out in the middle of nowhere, huh? That's weird. And dumb. Wonder if I could see it. My anxiety's up today, so I'm just chilling and exploring the zone. Hey, you know what? Sometimes that's all we can do. Ooh, is nice. Very nice. Okay, third one can wait till tomorrow, because fuck that, I'm not going out in this bullshit. I already learned the hard way last night that emissions really love to come out at night.
Khoteyev hands me a rag and says, "Quick, to the latrine." I rush in and see the dog, hands covered in gore like a butcher, and blood smeared all over the mirror. Shaving incident, he says. It was Sherban, not me. Fortunately, I was nearby and took the razor away.
Sherban? Damn it. He begged me to help him shave. Said he couldn't see his reflection in the mirror anymore. I thought he was fooling around, so I told him to scram. Is he okay?
Yeah, the dog patched him up. He looks like a mummy now with all those bandages.
So what they're saying is the doc decided it was a good idea to give a blind man a razor after not having been blind previously. Sounds like that went horrible. Oh, is this the back entrance?
I'd rather die in combat than get ripped apart by a mutant. At least I can.
Yep. We're back in the building that doesn't know what it wants to be for colors. That's okay. What's in here? Oh. More outside. Nice. Ooh. I'll take that. Open. Got a badge. Oh, yeah, you're the captain. Yeah. Don't worry, Cap. Oh, you even got a printer. Nice. Look at you all fancy and shit. So, Sober, have you had any close calls with emissions yet? Barry, I was too far from shelter once and got royally fucked. Hey, I know the feeling. Awesome. That makes us microwave buddies. Yay, microwave buddies. Yes. Oh, actually, I wanted to tell you, since we're waiting anyway for the day to show up again. So, little update. Thought a deep tunnel would be enough. It was not. Yeah, sometimes you kind of get screwed. So, little update on the food situation for tomorrow. So, I've got the turkey that I'm going to put on the smoker. That's been spatchcocked. That's been sitting in the fridge for over a day now, in a dry brine. And I have to get up early tomorrow morning and take the compound butter that I made today and put that in between the skin and the meat of the turkey, and then slather the rest of the outside in the compound butter, and then cover it with garlic powder and black pepper, and then that can go on the smoker. The other turkey is ready to go. It just needs to go in the oven tomorrow. No big deal. Cherry pie is done. Pumpkin pie is done. The green bean casserole is prepped. All I have to do is put the fried onions on it, and then shove it in the oven tomorrow, or put the fried onions in it and shove it in the oven tomorrow, and then more fried onions over the top. I'm going to make mashed potatoes tomorrow. I'm going to make, there was another thing, and I'm trying to remember. I can't. Either way, mashed potatoes, I'm going to take, spinach, and I'm going to cook it like collard greens, which is essentially basically just cooking it in chicken stock with a couple of spices, stuff like that, no biggie. And then I'm going to be making bacon stuffing for the smoked turkey tomorrow during the day. And then I took the neck and the gizzard and the spine that I took out of the smoked turkey when I spatchcocked it, and I threw those in a pot with an onion, some celery, carrots, and some garlic, and boiled them, so I got turkey stock. So I'll take that turkey stock and turn it into gravy that can then go over the smoked turkey, the bacon stuffing, and all the other good stuff. It's like someone reading porn as an audiobook. That would be awesome. So, yeah. Oh, and the homemade cranberry sauce is already done and good to go. I made that Monday. So yeah, gonna be good eating. With a wink, he slowly spatchcocked the turkey. Boy, did he spatchcock it. No man before had spatchcocked the way he spatchcocked. She swooned. No, you gotta do it like a little bit more descriptive though, right? A little bit more descriptive. Like, he looked at her with desire in his eyes.
Back to our conversation.
And said, "Do you want me to do this?" She said, "Yes, I need you to do it. Please, do it to me." He goes, "You're sure?" "Yes," she exclaims, "absolutely, please, do what you need to do." Took the knife and dragged it slowly across the bottom of the turkey. And then made incising cuts down the spine. Then he grabbed the kitchen shears. Something compound butter. Trying to be TOS friendly and not talk about engorged members like the literary erotica does. That's totally fair. Oh, I have something. Is this a book for Dexter Morgan? I've got something for you. This was really, 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 really funny. I saw this and I laughed my ass off. This is a Star Trek thing, but you guys will appreciate it because it was hilarious. Somebody was it was like a fanfic thing. Somebody was playing a half Romulan, half Vulcan who was raised on Vulcan, right? And they were put in a situation where they had to act like basically a bimbo, for lack of a better term, right? They were a Starfleet officer. They had to act like a bimbo, for lack of a better term, for a particular scene or whatever. So they wrote, she turns more Vulcan bimbo, a bimbo, yes. So it, I wish I could read it word for word, but I can't because I don't have it up in front of me, but it was really good. It was something along the lines of, she turned in her chair wistfully, even more forcefully, and with more swivel as her eyes darted towards Star Babe's beauty. I'm trying to get through this, I swear. Towards Star Babe's beauty and her, how did she put it? Oh yeah, and her animal magnetism. And staring at her, and also staring at her captain, the virile hunk of a man that any Vulcan would go pawn far across the galaxy for. Her logical yet obtainable heart in a moment burst to be with one or both of them, and to let logic and to break down the walls of logic for even just a fleeting moment, or for Romulan ale, logic be damned. I was like, holy fuck. Oh my god, Star Babe, I'm gonna write that. I'm gonna retrain as a sci-fi romance writer. Do it. Please do it. I imagine this is exactly what Ponfar is like. I thought it was fucking hilarious. I was crying. While reading it, I was laughing so hard. I was like, this is absolutely fucking amazing. The Schlort Beast from Andromeda had 50 holes. Captain Hung Low would fill all of them twice and thrice on Wednesday. Oh my god. The Schlorp Beast. Jesus. Okay, well, I at least got to scope out the area here and figure out how the hell I'm going to get back in. Rare species, not to be confused with the Schlumpf Beast, no, which does admin. Oh, God. Number 2, make it ho. Oh. Or, oh, that was the other thing that I was laughing so hard at, because it was like this whole, like, it was like a kind of like a fourth wall break. So, like, the crew of this starship, right, in this whole thing was really funny. They were tasked with hosting a director and a, quote, movie star, right? While they made a movie on their starship because it was more authentic that way, but everybody's pretty sure it's just a really crappy, cheap porno. And the star she plays the role of Star Babe. And she's just making up shit like fire the rainbow beam. And everybody's going, what the fuck is a rainbow beam? And then she talks about using the glitter maneuver. Everybody's like, glitter maneuver? What the fuck is that? And it was like, basically she loaded the torpedo bays with glitter and just fired glitter everywhere. And it's like, what the fuck is happening? The rainbow beam makes you gay. I have one for cold callers. Oh, God. I'm trying to think. What were some other things that were just really, really, really funny? Oh, yeah. The bad guy. What was it? Starbabe had to stop the bad guy, and I believe his name was Max Bravado. His name was Max Bravado, and Starbabe had to stop Max Bravado from destroying a planet and taking away the galaxy's way of self-care. This is giving me flashbacks to the Pokemon porno, good God. Yeah, it's like, and everybody's sitting there going, what the fuck is going on? Max Bravado? I will never recover from Dickachu. Oh, God. But here's the real question. Can we ever really recover from Sonichu? Chris Chan's husband? In another dimension? Did you guys ever actually see the video that was leaked, like the body cam footage that was leaked of Chris Chan being arrested this last time? Like, it was really bad. It was really, really bad. Like, Chris Chan was being, like, pretty receptive to what they were saying and stuff like that. And, like, I guess Chris Chan had to, like, turn herself in or something like that by a certain date. And she, like, she basically was, like, in a hotel room, like, putting together her affairs before she turned herself in, which is fine. And, like, the cops showed up and everything, and, you know, they were being nice about the whole thing and said, hey, you know, we're going to be taking you in, and this, that, and the other thing, and yada, yada, yada. And so they took her cell phones, and they took her IDs, and, like, all that stuff, and made sure that it was safe, and, you know, that she'd get them back, and all that stuff after, you know, serving time or whatever. And she looks at one of the officers, and she just goes, do you feel something right now? And he goes, what? She goes, well, I just want to make sure, like, if anybody feels like any sort of, like, shove or push movement, that's actually my husband. His name is Sonichu, and he's in another dimension, and if you feel anything, that's him punching you right now. Your story just feels like the plot to Barbarella. Yeah, it does. What the fuck? This timeline. I wish I was making it up. I really, really did. It was so weird. She's like, yeah, that's my husband, Sonichu, and he's punching you right now. And then she was like, she was wearing, like, the Sonichu, like, necklace. And she's like, okay, but can I keep this? And they're like, well, you know, I mean, that's... Typically, they don't allow jewelry in, you know, in prison. And she's like, well, this is a religious emblem because I pray to Sonichu, and, you know, that's my religion. This is my religious icon. And they're like, oh, okay, sure, right. Reminds me of otherkin and neo pronouns. Those people are something. Well, that's one way to put it. This little pinch is your boyfriend, Lorazepam. Your boyfriend, Lorazepam. Might make the alien races in Starbase named after prescription drugs. That would be fun. That'd be interesting, for sure. There was a movie, I'm trying to remember what it was called, but Red Letter Media watched it for one of their episodes of Best of the Worst, and it was basically like a takeoff on Star Wars, but it was two hot princesses that had to go topless to go back in time and then fight each other with basically lightsaber dildos. And you had a good princess and you had a bad princess. And the bad princess had all these henchwomen with her, and one of them was named Eczema, and another one was named Bulimia. I was like, what the fuck? This is Squawkin' Mac Lubal Twerp. He's a diazepam from the planet Ass. Oh, God. Make a set of twins who are in love with a girl called Xenexia. And Xenexia is in a heated battle with Anxietus the Terrible.
Air here. It's like breathing in jelly. No filter can clean this stuff up. Just try to breathe.
Anxietus the Terrible is me. Oh, there's nothing in there. Damn it. No, he doesn't have anything in there.
You should have seen the look on Kravenko's face. You know how to get the job done, Stalker. As well as any of my men.
Did you find out anything about the monolith in PDA? Nothing should get in the way of tracking it now.
I wish. Apparently the antennas weren't the only thing jamming the direction finder. There's also something beneath Icarus itself. Early on, I sent Shtedov to check on the underground area. That's what we're guarding here after all. He said the coast was clear. I don't like this. I've known Shtedov for 10 years. He's tough as nails. If he's our rat, get to the planetarium. They'll let you in. Find the source and smash it to smithereens.
Got it. Anxietus used panic attack. It's super effective. It hurt itself in its own confusion.
The war's gonna be over soon.
Well, I mean, hey, you know, if you're gonna have like the love interest be named like Xenexia, right? Then, you know, perfect. Her name is Xenexia, and then you've got like, you know, it could be it could be like a, you know, like an LGBTQ thing, right? You have a girl named Celexa and a girl named Xenexia, and they love each other, and they have to get together and use the holy relic of Wellbutrin to fight Anxietus the Terrible. This is my wife-to-be dysphoria, or maybe husband. We're not sure yet. Oh my god. I love my Wellbutrin, yes. Okay, well, this is already starting to sound like ass down here. So we're gonna save. There we go. Sounds like there's some glorp schlorping going on. Fun fact, an ex of mine is actually FTM. Okay, fair. It amuses me to tell people I am... I am retconned as get retconned. Oh no. I just killed the controller you fought and it was assholes, isn't it?
You will be destroyed.
Whoa, 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 whoa. How are you shoot through floor? Oh. This another controller? I don't know what it is about this chat, but I always seem to come in at the most interesting times. Sophia, how you doing? Testing 1, 2, 3. Bree, good to see you again. Russia, floor shoot back. True. Ivan, how am you for to shoot through solid concrete? Yay, Twitch broke and I had to reload. Oh, okay. Well, welcome back. It is no longer borked. Ooh, okay, that thing don't like me. There's a controller around here. There is a controller around here, and I'm currently getting schlorp-glorped. Wait. Now go. Oh. Owie! Where is controller? Oh, destroy the side beacon. You motherfucker. Putting in a goddamn side beacon. Son of beach. Schlorp-glorped. Yep. I'm going to find that in the Webster's Dictionary. It's kind of... So, schlorp-glorp is kind of a weird one. Because not only is it a verb, but it's also a sound. Comrade Sergey, I'm here for vodka and Netflix. True. Please to be finding the dizzy-making potato drink. Fair. Switch to the better shotgun after all, but not the mag-fed one? No, and you know why? The reason being is because the, things in the inventory are fucked. So it wasn't actually really showing me what the other one does. This game's based in Canada. Wait, how many more beacons are there? Oh, fuck me. Okay. I'm going back down. Hooray! Ow! Cock ass! Ow! Stop hitting me! Okay, so I destroyed this one, which is nice. Oh no. I don't want to go down the dirty hole. How you doing, Mongo? How are things, buddy? We get all the STD? I mean, I'll get something. That's for sure. Clean it up with Orbit gum. Got a dirty hole, clean it up with Orbit gum. Yeah, actually, I've really been enjoying Stalker. People saying every other word or Surrey. True. I don't think the clap is the main concern in the zone. Actually, now that I think about it, where are all the women? That is true. So far, we have not seen women. I don't think I was supposed to do that. No woman-only sausage. I mean, tough but fair. People in Canada are assholes. I mean, you're not wrong. They aren't that nice. Well, I mean, I met some nice people, like some people that are nice that are Canadian, but my experience also is primarily people in Quebec that are not so nice. Dated a Canadian. She was a delightful asshole. It's like with dwarves. You have to find the ones with the nicest beards. Oh, God. No one says hello. Hell no. Hell, no one will hold a door anymore. Or say thanks for holding a door. Oh, that's shitty. Nice. Fucked up that barrel. You know exactly why that is. Wait, why what is? Am confussed. Fuck. Oh, God. Okay, they're just... I'm so lost. So how you doing, Sophia, other than coming in at the worst time imaginable? Can't do the sound from my phone. Oh. I get called an asshole all the time.
Take any questions to my commanding officer.
I don't wanna. I'm terrible. I thought Hubs left me a peanut butter and jelly sandwich, but he left it for my stepson, and I ate it this afternoon. What? So, wait, what's the problem? I don't know if I'm seeing the problem here. Oh, he's peeing, I think. Maybe. Sir, are you peeing?
Well, is there something you need? Move along.
Stepson is not happy. I mean, there is more peanut butter and jelly, right? Yes. So I mean, don't get me wrong. If I was on the receiving end of having someone else having eaten a PB&J that I was going to have, I'd be not the happiest person in the world either. But like, it's not the end of the world. There's more PB&J. No, PB&J is awesome. I mean, there's definitely more PB&J. I have one ear out of my headset. I absolutely heard that as penis, butter, and jelly. Oh. But I still feel terrible. I mean, yeah, but it's not like the end of the world, right? Like, I mean, okay, I kind of get it, right? It sucks, but it's not the end of the world. Of all the sandwiches to sulk about, that is not the one. Yeah, like, I mean, you know, if somebody made a fucking amazing sandwich and it's not, like, the easiest thing in the world to make, okay, I'd be a little perturbed. More so than perturbed. You know what I mean?
What the fuck was under the planetarium?
Some kind of strange device. It had more rads than an anomaly. I didn't feel right until I smashed it to bits.
So that's why my men were losing their shit. Stedev, you piece of shit. I'm gonna bury you.
What kind of device is that?
So what kind of device is it, Captain?
Let's hope Kravenko can figure it out. I guess I owe him an apology. It was my men, so I'm responsible for this fuck-up. I've got a difficult conversation with the Colonel to look forward to.
Perturbed is my word. Thought it was for you. Okay, fair. Hubs frequently leaves me sandwiches, so it was an honest mistake. Absolutely, honest mistake. You know. Odd question, you played the Half-Life series. I played the original Half-Life. I played Half-Life 2. Did Portal 1 and Portal 2. And never played Half-Life Alyx.
Can we track him? I'd like to talk to him too.
He's not getting away now. I'll drain these swamps, dig them up, and look under every rock. He's gonna answer all my questions. Who, why, On whose orders? So many good men had to be discharged back to the mainland, or worse, because of that asshole. Polanski, get me on the radio on the double.
Yes, sir. On the double, sir.
What was Ravenholm? It's been so
All
long.
patrols, you are to detain Lieutenant Sterev at once. Do not negotiate with him. If you encounter resistance, shoot to kill. Alpha team, you're cleared to enter the claw. Bravo team, get to the vent.
Oh yeah, that was
Use extreme caution. The lieutenant may employ monolith weapons or tech. I sent you the coordinates of the patrols, Stalker. Give them some backup. We can't let Sterev get away. Check in with our medic. Have him give you some circa pills. They'll come in handy in the swamps.
Oh no. Ravenholm was very much not the tits. No, Ravenholm was awful. That was really bad. Okay. So... I don't even know what the fuck that is, but okay, sure. Okay. Into the building that can't decide what color it's supposed to be. We don't go to Ravenholm anymore. No one goes to Ravenholm anymore. Where's the doctor? Oh. Keep meaning to play through all the original Half-Life plus Blue Shift and Opposing Force. They're worth it. They're definitely worth it.
Trying to get on the captain's good side, are you? I thought you were smarter than that.
You gonna...
Trying to get on the captain's good side, are you? I thought you were smarter than that.
Play Black Mesa instead of OG Half-Life? I mean, that's fair. That's totally fair. Black Mesa was really decent. Who the hell's the medic? Gonna give me some circa pills.
Kill a mutant, half a day and clean your uniform afterwards.
I don't think this is him.
Looking for something specific?
Also, 62,000 coupons in Stalker now, and it all goes on fucking repair. Oh, yeah.
This ain't the chemical plant, but we do have a few things to offer.
Yeah, I'm down to 12,000, and I was upwards of like 40 before. So, I feel your pain. Ooh, what are you? Let me see. That's the optician gas mask. Okay. Then this is the PA-7, which is just better overall. So then here's what I'll do. There we go. Nice.
Back to our conversation.
Come on in.
The air here is like breathing in jelly.
One more ad for
No
dick
filter
pills.
can clean
Oh
this
no.
up. Just trying to breathe it feels like
Stalker has that Venezuela economy. Oh no. Ooh, that dude's sleeping. Oh, yeah, he's sleeping. You keep dropping your phone? You're early?
Goddamn swamps. Goddamn St. Cabbage. I've got to do something.
When I left for Icarus, I thought it'd be like a vacation. Small, remote garrison, what could go wrong? An encounter with local fauna or food poisoning at worst. Boy, was I wrong. There isn't a single empty bed left in the infirmary. We bring a new patient in every day. I can't remember the last time I got a good night's sleep. Definitely before I got here.
I mean,
So
that's
for the
great,
time being,
but
you seem to be the most mentally stable one here. But trust me, it won't last long.
that's fantastic, buddy. But to be fair, I'd really appreciate it if the textures would figure out what the fuck they're trying to do in the background.
I need some circa pills. Captain's orders.
The captain should be thinking about his men instead. I can barely scrape together enough to treat the sick. Here you go. Don't take these unless it's absolutely necessary, or you can kiss your liver goodbye. Look, Stalker, can you help me with something?
What?
3 of my patients have run away, and I'm afraid their meds won't help them anymore. Not as long as they stay in the zone, at least.
What do I need to do?
What do you want me to do?
When you find them, shoot them in the legs. Then I'll send them back to the mainland on a medical discharge. They just might stand a chance out there.
I'll take the mission, and if I have time, we'll do it.
Any idea where I should look for your runaways?
How the fuck should I know? If I did, I'd find them myself. All I have is their personal belongings. There, in the drawer. You can dig around in there and see if I missed anything. Maybe go ask the loners on the cargo ship if they saw anyone. They scurry around all over the place like rats. Present company excluded, of course. You're basically one of us now. By the way, thank you, Stalker. There aren't that many people here who actually care.
You know it's bad when the lead paint is like, fuck this, I'm out.
To get someone to replace me.
I'll tell him. You drink this, and I'll tell him.
I'll drink it once he relieves me of my watch. Don't you remember regulations? The honor guard can't drink on duty.
Damn it. Yeah, I mean, like, maybe it's kind of time to, like... What?
Stalker.
What?
Don't trust anyone around here. They're not real. The real Captain Sienkiewicz is lying over there. He hasn't budged in 3 days. And they drowned Batalov in the swamp to make sure nobody could stop them from taking over. I saw it with my own eyes.
I think you shat your eyes is what happened. She only had to wait 8 hours this time? I mean, that's definitely better than, like, 16 or whatever the hell it was. What are you? Patrol schedule. Taking that. $19? Yeah, that's insanity. Okay, wait a minute. Where the hell do they want me to go here? Find Alpha Team. Find Bravo Team. I think I'll go for Bravo Team. I think that's what I'll do. Yeah, this building is like giga fucked in terms of textures. Most of the places in this area are giga fucked for textures. Oh. Oh. My brain. Ow. Sorry. Oh. Thank you, Sophia. Your brain just oozed out of your nose? I think my brain tried to escape through my face. Ow. Does this work on Steam Deck? You know, honestly, funny thing, I don't remember anybody asking if it does work on Steam Deck, but it's worth giving a shot to. Like, usually people will ask, like, the devs and the FAQ if, like, it works on Steam Deck, but I don't think anybody ever did. I might have missed it, but I don't think they did. This would be actually a really, really cool one for Steam Deck, though. That's for damn sure. Oh, no. Maybe that was Curly's job to figure out. I don't want to spend $60 or whatever if it doesn't. That's fair. Only thing I can say is try Googling it, see if it comes up with anything. That's really the only thing I can think of. Okay, they want me to go in that way. That's a bummer. Yeah, looks like I'm gonna have to go in. Okay. Tetanus! Oh, God. Here, save. There we go. Sounds like there's something really big around here, and I don't like it.
like, I've got my orders. The lieutenant has to be here. He's got. Where'd you come from? The ladder's broken. Keep your hands up.
The ladder's broken. Keep your hands up. What?
I'm a friendly. Captain Sienkiewicz sent me.
The captain sent a stalker? Why?
I'm looking for Stedev. Have you found him?
I don't know. Maybe the commander saw him. He went to look for the backup power system. Said we can get out of here if we get it running. You got a med kit? I'm fresh out.
Yeah.
Here. Help yourself.
Now I'm good.
Great. You're not gonna give me anything more, are you? Okay. What happened, Corgi? No, can't go that way. Twitch hates you? Fuck. Oh, no. Ow. Ow. Jesus. This sucks all the dick. Jesus Christ. Holy shit. Okay, I'm really glad that I saved. Really glad that I saved, because I got fucked up hard. Bloodsuckers are absolutely blue waffle incarnate. I hate them. Yeah, me too. I'm not a fan.
Why did we have to come all the way here? Fucking hell. And the commanders, where'd you come from? The ladder's broken.
Skip this.
Here.
The only way is down. Apparently they're Legion of the Swamp, yeah. Can't get a straight answer on anything? Yeah, it sounds about right, sadly. Fuck. Oh my god, there's 4 of them? Holy shit. And there's no official answer. Okay. Hate everything about this. Just wait. Yeah. Honestly, that's probably your safest bet. For sure. It's unsupported? Yeah. So there's like a... There's a chance it'll work, but how good that chance is, who knows? Basically. Please don't do beepy. Great. Steam info is easier to read on the phone app. That's fair. What the fuck am I even doing down here? Jesus. Maybe I'll do another playthrough of Sushi Ghost? Yeah. Have you played the original Stalker games, Corgi? No. Okay. So, I know on... It wouldn't help because you couldn't do it on Steam Deck, but maybe you can find them on Steam this way, too? I know at least on GOG, they're on sale for like $5. Need a nap? See y'all later. Sophia, have a good nap, and we will see you soon. Oh, this is just the other end of the clusterfuck, isn't it? Yeah. I don't want it here. If I were home, I'd totes do that? Yeah, that's fair. That's totally fair. I don't know when the sale ends, but it's definitely worth checking into when you can, for sure. I mean, you'll get at least a couple 100 hours out of gameplay out of all 3 games, for sure. You don't know how long you're going to be in there. Shit. Okay, so they have to be up then, I would assume. We already checked down there and there was nothing. They have to be up. Oh, God. Okay, door does not open. Got smart, you went to Pittsburgh. No, that's fair. Oh, boy. Do we have to engage them, or can we just peek in and make a safe assumption that Bravo Team are Eldritch Horrors now? I mean, I think making a safe assumption would be the best way to go about it, but, you know, this 8-hour wait was mostly spent doing tests. Hated that sound. Asshole. This place just sucks. Oh, shit.
Sergeant? Oh, the stalker. So you're the one who killed that thing, eh? Thanks. What are you doing here? Looking for a backup power system too? Well, you found it. The switch is right behind me.
My stoner friend just texted me saying her rip was smooth and buttery. Ma'am, I'm almost 40. I've been around the houses. A bong rip has never been smooth and buttery. More like aerosolized syphilis. Fair. It's coincidental that these guys look like octopus hot dogs.
How did you end up here, Lieutenant?
Some bloodsuckers chased me here. I thought I was a goner. Good thing the doors held. I had to break off from the rest of the squad.
Why didn't you leave? You know how to get to the exit.
How am I supposed to do that? I've only got one mag left. Enough for the likes of you, but not for a bloodsucker.
I mean, that is fair.
I'm looking for Stedev. Where is he?
Sterev, huh? Well, you're out of luck, asshole. My orders are to eliminate anyone connected to the lieutenants.
We're on the same side.
Damn! Why didn't you show me that right away? Listen up, Stalker. Something weird's going on at Echo Station. They called me for backup, and then the signal cut off mid-sentence. I think they're under attack.
Stedev.
Who else? I sent you the coordinates. Get over there on the double. We can't let that bastard get away.
Great, can we turn on the power? Oh, I'm following this dude. Maybe he knows a way out. Just fuck this noise. Nice.
Saved by a stalker, eh?
Wow. Thanks, dicks. Let's go meat shield, right? Fuck. Okay, so the real question is, how shitty is it outside currently? Okay, this is a problem. How do I get out? Hey guys, I was gonna be all badass and like, you know, let you do your thing, but holy fuck. Ooh, stuff. Holy shit. I think that's what I need, the 39. Nice. Ooh, more stuff. Taking all of that. Game said JK fish food. Yeah, this could be problematic. I'm not entirely sure how I'm gonna get out of this one. This is a problem. This is kind of a big problem. What can I get rid of? Smooth and buttery. Yeah. Apparently, taking a hit was smooth and buttery. I've literally never heard of anything like that. Okay, I gotta drop one more. We'll do 2. Just to be on the safe side. So, guys. How do we get out of here? Exactly.
Thank you for not abandoning him, Stalker. Here, I'm sure you'll find some use for this.
Jesus, okay, I don't... What was that? What did he give me?
I'll check the ammo, then go back to base. Thank you.
Great, how do you get out?
I'll patch this soldier up, and then we'll head back to base.
Yeah. Oh, God. Okay, what did he just give me? Because he gave me something, and it... Oh, shit! Really? Ooh, okay. Nice. Damn. Okay, well, that's a hell of a present. But a smooth and buttery bong hit, not so much. Yeah, a smooth and buttery bong hit, either you're too high and you can't feel it, or you just didn't light it right. Like, there's something a little wrong with that picture. A smooth and buttery bong hit. Not entirely sure how she got that one figured out, but okay. Shit. Okay, I can do this. Okay, I can't do this. Nurse just came in and gave me a nice dose of morphine. Oh, damn. You're getting pumped with the good stuff, too. Holy shit. Smooth and buttery bong hit. Fucking asshole shit nuts Christ. I mean, to be fair, who doesn't like morphine? Aha! Got it. Just needed a little bit of super sausage in my life. And we're back in business. And it's nighttime. We're not back in business yet. We're gonna wait until it's no longer nighttime. 'Cause fuck that. Ooh, I'm stretching. Wait, how has it already been 3 hours? Nighttime is bad, so nighttime is not inherently bad. However, you can't see all the mutants coming at you until they're up your ass. And it's a lot harder to be able to see anomalies that really like to be slightly invisible. And there are also emissions that can happen, which are also bad. So, yeah. There's a whole lot of badness. Usually try to sleep night away. It's very easy to run into a schlorp. It's true. Very, very easy. I'm gonna go get a cup of coffee really quick. So give me a minute. I'll be back, and then we'll keep going. Okay, I is back. I has coffee. Okay. Because I gotta, like, stay up as much as I possibly can tonight because of all the cooking that I'm gonna have to do. So, we'll see. Mm-hmm. Coffee is definitely good. What you're gonna make me? I mean, honestly, there's gonna be enough. So I'm smoking one turkey tomorrow, and I'm taking a second turkey and putting it in the oven and letting it cook inside a paper bag. There's green bean casserole, homemade cranberry sauce, cherry pie, pumpkin pie, homemade mashed potatoes, spinach that's going to be cooked like collard greens. Inside the turkey that's going to be in the oven, obviously there's going to be regular stuffing in that. And then for the smoked turkey, I'm making bacon stuffing. You'll be there. Yeah, so there's gonna be it's I think in total it's like 21 pounds of turkey between just those two. Something like that. That's a lot of turkey. That's Turkception, Turkpocalypse, Turkgeddon. Well, I mean, so, to be fair, and I think I talked about this 2 nights ago, it's not all going to be for me, right? Like, you know, I got family that's coming over, and they're going to be eating stuff, and then I've got 2 neighbors that I'm going to be making plates for as well. One is still recuperating. I think he's only like maybe a month or 2 in from recuperating through like back surgery, so he's not cooking anything. And then there's another one, really nice guy, who helped out when I got into this area, and he's always just been a great guy and stuff like that. And I think he's like, it's either he has to drive to Georgia or he has to drive to Louisiana. I can't remember where, but he's not doing anything for Thanksgiving, specifically because he's going to go spend the weekend with his family, so he's leaving Friday morning and having to, like, trek through all the Black Friday shit, which really sucks. So I'm going to make him up a plate as well. My Thanksgiving dinner is whatever the cafeteria sends unless I find someplace open and do DoorDash. I mean, there should be, like... I mean, I was talking to Medicine about this, I think, like 2 nights ago. Usually you have a bunch of international, like, fast food... Not international fast food, but you know what I mean. Like Chinese food and all that other stuff. You have those kinds of places open. You're lucky I never see family... Just me and Mom since Dad died. My extended all live near London. Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, it's just going to be, you know, for family, it's just myself, my mom, my 2 uncles that are down here. But, I mean, they love turkey and they love all that stuff too. So, you know, it'll be 4 of us, like, mowing down on that. Plus add in the 2 neighbors that I'm going to make plates for. They're going to be mowing down on that. So it's like, you know... sure, it's 21 pounds, but that also leaves enough for, like, leftovers. Because when you got 6 people going to town on turkey, you know what I mean? That's probably going to be a lot of turkey that's eaten. Tempted to ask my Polish neighbor for pierogi recipes. Ooh, I love pierogi. Explore Echo Station. Okay. And I have a third neighbor. She lives like 2 houses down. She's really sweet. But I don't know what she does for Thanksgiving, so I might like make a plate for her or something if she's not around. So, I mean, yeah, it's 7 people. You know what I mean? Like 6 or 7 people. That's a lot of people. Fortunately, it's at home, and the wife is in her happy place, aka her mom's. Oh, gotcha. So, yeah, and I have to stay up as much as I can, only because I have to turn on the smoker, which is going to take about 20 to 30 minutes for it to get up to temp, like, and stay there. And then I'm looking at, I think, I have to double check the math, but I think it's going to be something like 5 hours that it needs to sit there and smoke. Or at least I should just say stay on the smoker. And then, I'm trying to think what else. I also have to, you know, put the compound butter in and on it. So, yeah. Plus, you also have to get, because it's a smoker, you also have to, take into account humidity and stuff like that as well. Even if it's just cloudy outside, you have to take into account the difference in humidity, because even though something might say, oh, this will take 6 hours, right? It may take you 7 hours if it's a really muggy, shitty day. I have a very eclectic neighborhood. Opposite of me are Nigerian, I think, maybe Ghana. Next door is Polish. Next to them is Spanish. On the village green are some Syrian. Our locale has great food. It sounds amazing. I once worked with when I was working for Habitat for Humanity, I worked with a woman who is from Ethiopia. And she brought in some stuff that she makes. It was really, really, really good. I don't remember what it was called, but it was like it's like a special type of bread, right? that you make. And then it's like a... I hate to just call it Hamburg, but essentially it's like Hamburg with like a bunch of different spices and stuff like that. And what you do is you scoop it up with the bread and you eat it that way. It was really good, but for the life of me, I can't remember what it was called. Injera? Could be. I honestly don't remember. Much as I would love to, I don't remember. Oh, that's the bread. Okay. Yeah, I don't remember what the meat was called, but it was so good. It was really, really, really good. I live in a university town, which means we import a lot of excellent food via the students' culture. No, that's fair. That's totally fair. Got a recipe somewhere for naan? Oh yeah, naan is amazing. I love naan bread. Naan is amazing, amazing stuff. Love naan. Menche Alakawot or so, it's something along those lines in terms of like I know what you're trying to say and I yeah. It's something along those lines, but for the life of me I couldn't tell you exactly what. Ooh, see, I'm not a big barbacoa fan. I'm sure barbacoa tastes really good, but I can't get over what barbacoa actually is. Oh, fuck. There's that fucker. Yeah, I like kimchi. Yeah, but it's barbacoa. See, the thing with barbacoa is it's not that it's fermented, it's what barbacoa actually is. That's what gets me. Here, I'll show you. Hang on. I'll show you the picture because it does look good. It does look good. It, like, barbacoa actually looks really, really, really good. There's no denying it. Barbacoa, typically, if you see it, it'll look like this. Right? It looks really, really, really decent. Right? It almost looks like a pulled pork or like a pulled beef or something like that. It looks really good. But we'll just do this. Barbacoa. In Mexico, refers to the local indigenous variation and method of cooking in a pit or earth oven. It generally refers to slow cooking meats or whole sheep, whole cows, whole beef heads, or whole goats in a hole dug in the ground and covered with agave leaves, though the interpretation is loose in present day. And typically, it's usually, especially here in the States, it's usually beef heads. So they'll sell beef heads, and it'll be like you'll get the tongue, you'll get like cheek and stuff like that. But what you do is you boil the fuck out of it. Actually, sorry, you don't boil it. You either like steam it or you do it in like an earth oven kind of thing until literally the skull is like just completely bleached white, right? And then once you take the skull out, the meat is supposed to be like insanely tender and everything else, but it's just quite literally, I don't feel like eating cow head. I wish Myth was around, because Myth has eaten barbacoa. Like, I get, her family is Latin. So like they've made barbacoa and stuff like that, but they also eat the eyes too. And it's like, ooh, I can't do that. You know what I mean? So yeah, it looks really, really, really good. It doesn't look awful at all, but yeah. Yeah, so the meat is of a tougher cut like beef cheek that benefits from long cooking times. So it's like cheek, tongue, stuff like, yeah, it's not really all that appealing to me. I'm sure it tastes amazing though, but it's literally just trying to get over that. The hell is this thing? Is he stuck? Got his ass. Yeah, but I won't eat Rocky Mountain oysters either. Like bull testicles? No, thank you. Is that what irradiated vodka turns into? Got him. Fuck, there's like 4 or 5 of them. Ooh. Ooh, okay. Got him mid-jump. Bears look way different over in Florida. This is not Florida. I mean, it might as well be, but... I think I got one that's stuck. There he is. Come on. Idiot. There we go. All that gunfighting made me have to put a sausage in my mouth. Listen, man, you know, I mean, sometimes when you're out in the zone, right, you got to put a sausage in your mouth. The long way. We gotta get you laid. Okay, so I gotta go this way now. Jesus, this is taking forever to get to. But I am also, like, grossly overweight. No, not with Karlak. No, Karlak is a fictional character. Listen, you know what? Maybe you can find yourself somebody who would do some sexy cosplay as Karlak. That's entirely possible. Go fuck a bear in BG3. Hey, there you go. Oh, good.
Listen up, folks. An emission's about to kick in. Get to your hidey holes, and fast.
Fuck. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna stay right here. Holy shit. Jesus. Ooh, thank you for the stretch.
All right, folks, just hang tight. There's an emission out there.
Oh. Yep, I'm just staying put right where I is. Fuck that noise. Ooh, give me a second. I gotta find one.
Folks, we're in the clear. The emission's over.
Yeah, fuck emissions. Wow, these all suck. Oh, okay, this isn't a bad one. I finally answered my text from earlier. I got back. Okay, now that's live right there. I tell you what. Oh, yeah. That's love. Yep. Okay. So, businessman was preparing to go on a long business trip, so he thought he'd buy his wife something to keep her occupied. So he went to a sex shop and explained the situation. The man said, well, I'm not really sure I've got anything that will keep her occupied for so many weeks except... Wait. The magic penis. Husband goes, what? The what? And he goes, the magic penis. And he pulled out what looks to be an ordinary sex toy. Husband laughed. He says it looks like a dildo. And the guy behind the counter said, no. Watch this. Magic penis, door. The penis rose out of the box, darted over to the door, and started pounding away at the keyhole. And the door handle shook wildly at the vibration, so much so that a crack began to form down the middle. And said, magic penis, return to box. And it stopped and returned to the box. The husband thought about it, and then he's like, you know what? Absolutely, I'll buy it. So... he'd been gone a few days. The wife remembers the magic penis. She undresses, opens the box. Magic penis, my vagina. Sure enough, there you go. Right? But, unfortunately, the wife gets a little, how shall we say, addicted. She gets a little too addicted. She's having a lot of fun with it. So after about the 8th or 9th thunderous orgasm, the cops show up at the door. She gets dressed up and everything, goes to the front door, clearly a little disheveled. And the cop says, well, ma'am, I'm sorry, but are you okay? We got a call about a noise disturbance, and it sounded like somebody was being murdered. And a little embarrassed, she goes to the cop and says, no, I'm sorry, officer. That's not what was going on. It was the magic penis. And he goes, magic penis? And she goes, yeah. And she shows him this toy, and she goes, yeah, this is it. And trust me, it's the best, literally the best kind of thing I've ever had. And he goes, no. She goes, no, seriously, it does things like literally nothing else ever in the world like this has ever done. And he goes, magic penis, my ass. And the rest, as they say, is history. Oh, I'm looking in the wrong direction, apparently. Hang on. Here. There we go. Oh, okay. Nice. Stopped myself from dying there. I had a feeling there was going to be an omission. $500 for a 4070 on eBay. I think real serious about it. I mean, yeah, that's like $500 for a 4070 is really, really good.
Happiness requires sacrifice.
Oh no.
I know you understand this. It's all right. We're almost there. I just need to turn it on. I had to do it. He's right. You're a scientist. You have to understand me. The small must not stand in the way of the great.
Wake up, Lieutenant.
Lieutenant, wake up. I've got something that'll help you come to your senses.
I don't want to wake up, Stalker. I want to go to him. I want to be happy again. He went silent. And then those rats from Circa didn't want to reach you in the antenna. I had to do it. Don't you understand? I'm almost done, Stalker. I'm sorry, but I can't leave any witnesses.
Idiot. I got that shit for free and that was too much. Nice. Wait, why do I want to activate the device? I think it's your net kicking the bucket. Mine's fine. Why would I want to activate the device? I don't get it. Why would I want to do that? That doesn't make any sense. Psi radiation monitoring report. Psi radiation hotspots with significant fluctuations in range have been detected across the Zaton region. Source unknown. Research priority high. Psi radiation hotspots with consistent exposure levels identified in the swamps. Presumably the equipment they used to protect the Clear Sky base. Oh, no shit. Okay, cool. Access to faction archives required for further investigation. Research priority low. Intense surge in psi activity detected near the long-abandoned Clear Sky base. Source, likely a malfunction of antiquated scientific equipment. Research priority very low. Remote areas are of minimal interest to expedition. No shit. Wait, if I just killed the guy, why the fuck would I want to activate the thing? That sounds stupid as shit. Oh, come on. There we go. Hang on a second. I gotta check some stuff out here. Now I'm certain that Faust is responsible for orchestrating the attack against me. With the help of Strider, the leader of Noontide, I found out that the preacher has an ally within the ward's camp, Icarus. Right, who we just killed. If I can interrogate this man, maybe I can discover Faust's whereabouts and get my scanner back, which... can't. So, now what? Yeah, but it doesn't make any sense to activate the device. Because if you activate the device, then you literally just sentenced everybody that you worked with to becoming mindless zombies. That's free loot? Yeah, but I don't want to have to do that. I think that would kind of suck. I mean, I guess I don't have much of a choice, which blows. That actually kind of really blows, but... Oh shit, what's this? Contact Faust instead of Sterev. Well, we'd kind of have to, wouldn't we? But now I also got fucking zombies that I gotta worry about. And they're still around, I know that. This is literally just like shooting fish in a barrel at this point. God damn it. Oh shit. Gun jam. That it? That can't be it. You had dinner? Nice. What'd you have for dinner? I did the wrong thing again. God damn it. Lentil soup and ground beef pide. Ooh, okay. That sounds good. Oh no. Jesus, there's just so much stuff here now. There we go. Last guy. That's a lot of dead dudes. God, they all have grenades. I'm like, the worst part is I can't pick all of this up. Grenades are my #1 moneymakers. I can see why. Nice, Windows 98.
You're a tenacious one, soldier. Ruthless, too. There are no better qualities for those who walk his path. You've earned the right to hear me once more. On a ship bound for nowhere is a guide who's trying to stay afloat. He will show you the way to clear sky. Once you get there, you'll never be alone again. Come to me.
Microsoft DMCA this game. Okay. Now, what does it say? Shtarev no longer needs Faust's guidance, but I certainly do. I need to locate the ship he mentioned and find a guide who can show me the way to the Clear Sky base. I don't know what the blind zealot is up to, but I'm going to confront him and put an end to his schemes. Okay, so we're still on the path of killing Faust, which is good. Inquire about Clear Sky on the Skadovsk. Inquire about Clear Sky on the Shevchenko. Which one are you? I don't know, because it's a bunch of fucking question marks. That's the Shevchenko. Okay. The hell's the other one? Also, there is so much of this, of the zone, I haven't even touched yet. Which is insane. Okay, so Shevchenko... 592, 757? Huh. Okay, well, whatever. Sent you to the Sultansk for that quest. I wonder if maybe it has something to do with, like, what ships like that you've crossed already? Maybe? Or maybe it's just random? I have no idea. I also eliminated both Alpha and Bravo teams too. Oh, okay. See, I only saved Bravo team. I didn't even bother going after Alpha. You hunted them down, oh god. To me, and this is one of the things that I love about these games, to me, it didn't make any sense. They're offering me money to kill them? Oh. Yeah, no, so to me, it really didn't make any sense to go after Alpha Team. Specifically because I chose Bravo, because it was closer, and figured, oh, okay, if it's going to be one of those where I have to do both of them, I'll go do the quick one first, which is closer, and then I'll turn around, I'll go, you know, back to, where is it? Yeah, I'll go back to Icarus, and then I'll head up and I'll go find Alpha, which was up here. And then the guys from Bravo were like, oh no, he's over here. And I went, well, then fuck it. Why do I need Alpha Team? I can just go kill him. That's the only reason I did it. Idiot. Sitting here falling asleep. Well, have a good sleep. Oh! Speaking of guns and shit, right? Paid you a nice 8K bounty. Oh, damn. Speaking of, like, different guns and stuff like that, I watched an episode of Deep Space Nine earlier today, right? Now, bear with me, because obviously there's some technobabble, but not much. But how deadly of a gun would this be, right? So in this episode, basically there's a young lieutenant, he gets drunk, and Ezri walks him back to his quarters because he's fall down drunk. And she says goodnight to him, goes back to her quarters. Next morning she wakes up, come to find out this lieutenant is dead. The computer logs show that literally nobody entered his room whatsoever. And this is also the 24th century, so they don't use bullets. They typically use energy weapons, phasers, disruptors, and so on, right? We all know this. This is easy stuff. Starfleet, at one point, came out with a gun, or with a weapon, called the TR-116. And it is a projectile firing weapon, so bullet, but instead of it working the way that a normal gun like that would work, right? It uses magnetics and stuff like that to make the thing hypersonic and so on. But what's interesting is that it doesn't fire and come out through the end of the barrel. Instead, what it does is when you pull the trigger, the bullet gets fired, and still inside the barrel gets the gun transports it to where the target is and puts it millimeters from where you aimed the bullet. So it will always be a point-blank shot with the highest amount of velocity behind it. How insane of a gun would that be? And literally all it is like, you put this headset on that basically you can like tune it so like if there's a wall in the way or something, you can like filter out the wall. kind of deal, or filter out the ceiling above you, which would be somebody else's floor, you know, that they're walking on, and so on, right? So you can aim it, and then it automatically sets whatever target you lock onto exactly where it needs to go, so when you pull the trigger, it fires and beams immediately, and then almost immediately transports millimeters from where you were aiming it. That's an insane gun. Like, think about it. Even something like a 22 would be even more deadly, because it would just always end up being a point-blank range shot. I'm just waiting for night to go by the way. That's the only reason why we're still here. Because I'm currently overweight, and I can't do much about it until I get back to at least Icarus. So I kind of got to be careful. Oh, come on. Ooh. Oh, bolt guns? Those things are insane. Those things are absolutely insane. Or is a Dark Angel supporter an energy blade? Oh, God. Dude, I really, really wish, because I was talking to True about this last night. I really, really, really wish that, like, Star Trek games weren't such a giant pain in the ass to, like, make. And I also wish that they were more popular. Like, because they were good games, right? Like, there have been a lot of, like, mediocre to meh games when it comes to Star Trek games, if I'm being honest. But that's also because it's such a massive pain in the ass to get a Star Trek game made. I really do. That would be really, really nice, but unfortunately, most of them kind of suck. Star Trek has little to no established lore anchors to do so aside from the usual suspects. The galaxy is still mostly unknown, which makes it a mess for game development. Well, so this is what makes it a mess for game development. I'll show you really, really quick, right? This is what makes it such a massive pain in the ass. Because Star Trek is a household name, and it does absolutely have a lot of lore anchors. It absolutely does. But this is the development problem from Star Trek in a nutshell, and I'll use Star Wars first, right? Because Star Wars is easier to plan out than Star Trek. So let's say you've got dev team, right? Dev team. Now, dev team wants to make a Star Wars game, right? So then dev team says, okay, let's make a Star Wars game. They get in contact with Disney. Right? And Disney says, sure, we'll let you make one. Right? So now, all they have to do is go through Disney. And then once they go through Disney, now they have here, good. Now they have the license. Right? And then from there they can, and I know I'm severely cutting out some parts, but essentially once they have the license, then they look for funding and all that good stuff. And then essentially they just go, okay, we have the license, we have the money, we found a publisher, let's go make game. And then game releases. Right? That's how it works for Star Wars. That's not how it works, unfortunately, for anything to do with Star Trek. So, this is Star Wars. Pretty simple in terms of what you have to do. But now, we have to do this. So, dev team says, we want to make Star Trek game. Okay. So then dev team contacts CBS. And let's say, just for the sake of argument, they say, hey, we want to use all the characters that everybody knows and loves. Okay, cool. But in order to do that, they not only need to contact CBS, they also need to contact Paramount. Why do they need to contact Paramount? Because CBS owns all the TV shows and Paramount owns all the movies. Paramount only has distribution for the TV shows, but CBS owns them, and Paramount owns the distribution for the movies. So in order to use all the ships and all the characters that everybody knows and loves, let's say it's an anthology game, you have to contact both of them, right? In order to get licenses. But it doesn't stop there. And this is where the shit end of the stick really comes into play. Oops, wrong thing. The really shitty part, I'm going to make this big, is that you need a license for both characters and the ships of each show and movie. Why do you need this? Very, very, very simple. Because the way that it works when it comes to Paramount, I'll use Paramount as a perfect example, right? Paramount, like I said, owns the rights to the movies. That's every single one. So let's say you want to use Kirk's Enterprise from the movies. Okay, but there are 2, 3, there are 4 versions of Kirk's Enterprise in the movies. Right? There are 4 distinct versions of Kirk's Enterprise in the movies. So which one do you want? Now, if you want all of them, guess what? Four enterprises equals 4 licenses. How shit is that? And that's for one ship. Right? Now, how about the Enterprise E? Well, the Enterprise E, which was Picard's Enterprise in 3 out of the 4 movies that he did, there are 3 distinct versions of that one. So if you want all 3, it's 3 separate licenses because they are deemed hero ships. If you want the Enterprise D, there's at least 3 or 4 of those, so now you need licenses for each of those. Now take how complicated that is and make the same thing for CBS, where they have Kirk's original Enterprise, they have the Enterprise D, they have the Defiant, they have Voyager, they have Archer's Enterprise, right? And the list goes on. And then, in order to use the characters and their likenesses, you need to get a license for them as well. And it's like, by the time you're done, you got like fucking 80 licenses that you have to account for and pay for before you can do anything with the game. And then, to make matters even worse, right? If we go back to the Star Wars example, Star Wars is, or I should say there were at least rumors that Cal Kestis was going to eventually be made into canon by showing up in either a TV show or a movie, right? Literally nothing that you do in a video game or book will ever become canon when it comes to Star Trek. Ever. So even if you have the best story in the world, literally nothing that you do will ever become canon. There is zero hope for any of it ever becoming canon. Which means that essentially, when it comes to the main plot, or it comes to the main story of anything Star Trek that CBS and or Paramount do, nothing you do matters. How's that for a kick in the sack? So you have to go through all of this shit time and time and time and time and time again. And then finally, you get all the licenses taken care of, and CBS and Paramount go, sure, we'll sign everything off, and yada, yada, yada. And then you go and find a publisher, and then you find out where you can get your money from, and all this other, like, it's a massive pain in the dick. It's a massive pain. And then it's like, well, no fucking wonder. Like, you get almost no games. It's a hell of a lot easier to make a Star Wars game in terms of, like, the steps required in order to even start pre-production than it is to do the same thing for Star Trek. Who the hell would want to go through all this crap? You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't make any sense. Whereas if you go to Disney and say, hey, listen, I got this really, really great idea for an absolutely amazing Star Wars game. It's going to be a brand new hero, but I really want to use, like, you know, maybe we can see the Millennium Falcon in a shot, or, and, you know, I want to fight the Empire, and it's going to take place in between these movies, and so on, and yet they'll just write you a blanket license. Because they own absolutely everything. And there's also a chance that if the story is good enough and enough people like it, right, that it very well could end up becoming canon because it ends up in a show or a movie. But that's not how it works with Star Trek. In Star Trek, they have this thing called beta canon, which literally means that it is not canon, but it is a licensed thing under CBS and Paramount. So, although they have no problem with what's being said or what's being told or shown, none of it means fuck all. And the other issue, too, and I was trying to explain Oh my god, holy shit. How did I, like, literally mute everything? That sucks. So it's literally, like, you have to know all of this shit, which doesn't make any sense. Right? Kirk and Spock lore. Okay, cool. 3 seasons of TOS, plus 7 movies, plus 3 episodes in a 7-season series. Just for 2 people, you need to know all of this. If you don't have any frame of reference, you're like, well, what the fuck am I doing? You know what I mean? It really sucks. It really, really sucks. So, I mean, there are anchors, but again, Picard, right? If you just want to watch, like, Star Trek Picard, that's fine. There's nothing wrong with just watching Star Trek Picard, although I definitely wouldn't do it. But if you want to know what the hell's going on with Picard, then that means that you have to have watched seasons 1 through 7 of TNG, plus Generations, plus First Contact, plus Insurrection, plus Nemesis. You know what I mean? It doesn't make any sense. Someone say TNG? Yes. I'm not showing up for a lecture on a new PC for 3 hours before I leave. Oh my god! Wait, is your new PC there? Is it really? Did you get it fixed? And Cheeky Breeky is here. We just took a break. That's all. Cheeky Breeky is here. So did you get it all set up and everything spoiled? It's fast as fuck, too. Nice. Nice. Awesome. How long did it take to get to you? I'm gonna work your last nerve when I get back and get all the settings set. Oh, that's easy. We could do that. That's not a problem at all. Picked it up about 3 hours ago. Nice! Hell yeah! Oh, you're gonna have a ton of fun with that. You're absolutely gonna have a ton of fun with that. Now you can do all of the things. Someone say TNG. Yeah, Medicine, we were talking about, like, because, so your job today is to make frenzy packing fun. Well, I can do that for at least, like, another hour, hour and a half. I can. I feel dangerous. You should. Yeah, no, Medicine. Alpa said that, there weren't, like, any, like, lore anchors for TNG. Or not TNG specifically, but just Star Trek in general. There are, but there's a shit ton of stuff that you have to go through in order to get those anchors in the first place, which is a giant bitch. So when are you leaving, Spoiled? Like, what time are you leaving? Are you leaving tonight, or are you, like, trying to make it out, like, first thing tomorrow morning? I think that's day. I think. I hope. Why do I feel like this is not day? Plane leaves at 6. Oh boy. You have to leave at about 3:30. 3:30. I got it. Yeah, 3:30. Oh boy, you're in for a lot of fun. It's nearly 1. Yeah, panic packing. Well, think about it this way. You're going to sleep well. You're going to sleep really well once you get to where you're going. Because you're going to get there, family's going to be all over you, then you're going to eat a crap load of turkey, and then you're going to pass the fuck out. How long are you gone for? Ooh, gotta put a sausage in my mouth. You're safe until the 7th, maybe. Thinking I might take my laptop for funsies? Do it! Absolutely! Absolutely take your laptop. Bring it on as, like, carry-on. That way you don't have to worry about it getting lost. I'm just waiting for it to not be, like, day, or not be night. Which I don't know if it is or isn't. Which really sucks. I think it's night. I think. I'm not... What the fuck? Okay, this is definitely day. Hang on. Not entirely sure. Yeah, I don't really know. Weird. So what have you been doing, Spoiler? You've just been, like, setting up your PC for, like, 3 hours? Which, I don't blame you, by the way. Trying to find a serial number now. What are you trying to find a serial number to? The PC itself? Okay, so if I go this way... The Shevchenko? I am... Oh, okay. That's the Shevchenko. Gotcha. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay.
He's dead. He lost his shit and shot everybody at Echo Station.
Fuck me. The Colonel's gonna rip me a new one for that. Anyway, thanks for dealing with him. I'll send some men over to clean up the mess.
Nice. 7,000 coupons. I like it. Why is all taunts called different on your game? I have absolutely no idea. I think I need the motherboard serial, but I'm not sure I can see it. What are you trying to do, Spoiled? Oh, fuck. Clear my fucking gun. Jesus. Trying to register your shit? I don't know what you mean. Like, oh, you mean like for warranty? I think I just blew through a fuck ton of ammo, so yeah, we're good. Nice.
Get that toy gun out of my face.
Hi, stupid.
Who's that? Fuck, this is the zone, dude. It's every man for himself. The math is simple. It's better to keep all the loot than divvy up the spoils between the two of us. Yeah, get out already.
Who are you?
Very nice, but I ain't taking you there.
When I play cards, I can count on luck.
Happen.
If I lose, that's on me. I could always figure something out. But the zone is a whole different story. You won't be gambling with Sultan, you're gambling with your own life. Risking death, not debt. So don't worry. Once I step outside the Sultan's, I keep my wits about me.
Wait.
I owe too many folks already. Don't want to be in the zone's debt, too.
Wait. Hang on. So even he's calling it the Sultansk. But it clearly said the Shevchenko. I'm so lost.
The zone always deals marked cards. But I'm no slouch at cheating either. The more you pay, the faster we'll get there.
I changed my plans.
Well, off you go.
That's so weird. Okay, first off, I need a tech.
Want to know how I ended up here? Because of freaking music. I used to be a digger over at the slag heap, and I fixed up a radio from the scraps I found. Just needed one more vacuum tube to get it working. Then the Sultan paid a visit to our top dog. Welcome aboard, we've got all kinds of gizmos here. I thought maybe I'd find the vacuum tube, so I made the move. The ship didn't have one either, but at least I'm having fun. Folks bring me all sorts of stuff. It blows my mind. Too bad they won't take me along. I'd slow them down.
Right. Upgrade.
Need something fixed? Let me pick at it.
Okay. Repair this. Ooh, that hurts. Repair that. Repair that. Repair that. Repair that. Repair that. Fuck, that hurts. Okay.
Your gun is your only friend here in the zone. Keep her in good shape.
Okay. This... Yeah, this has to be the ammo guy. Ammo and weapons
I've been
guy.
here for a while now. Way back, Beard used to hang around the Skadovsk. Then Sultan kicked him out, with a little help from yours truly. The Sultan went easy on Beard for old time's sake, but the likes of you better not cross him. Might find yourself on an underwater expedition in the swamps. Don't bother the Sultan with stupid shit. If it's important, Miss Kalina will tell you when to pay him a visit. She's the one to talk to if you need a job.
Oh, look at that. A woman. Nice.
Buying or selling?
What's this? I don't think I have anything that takes 9x19. 556 by 45. Sure. Yeah, I don't have anything that takes that. Move those up. Do a little bit of rearranging here. F1 grenade. Ooh. Mercenary suit versus what I have. Okay. Oh, so it's really not that big of a difference, actually. What about this one? No, not really. Hmm. Get rid of that. Get rid of those. It's the ammo. That's what it is. The ammo's fucking insane. 138, huh? That'll get rid of some weight. Yeah, grenades are definitely not light. There. Okay, what else we got? What are you? You're GP37. Okay. No. No. That'll work on the GP37, though. Nice holographic on that would be cool. Shit. Only got 60 rounds. There. Then I got plenty of shotgun rounds for right now. Got 145 there. That should do me for now. 9x19, I don't think I have anything that takes that. So I think I'm okay for ammo for the time being now. How am I on bandages? I got 41 fucking bandages? Holy shit. That's nuts. Okay. here. This already looks like it has a holographic, though. Doesn't it? Or am I dumb? I don't want to buy it and then get screwed.
Good. Now run along.
Okay, well, I can't look at it, which blows.
First time here, huh? Don't be shy, loner. We won't bite. Visit the Sultan's swamps. You'll see there's no better place in all of Zaton. If you're looking for a job, got artifacts to sell, or just need a drink for the road, you've come to the right place. I know all about how this place works, and I can tell you how to make it work in your favor. Rule number 1, no trashing my shit. I'm not gonna like it. Name's Sonia, by the way. Sonia Kalina. Take a look. You won't find this kind of stuff even on the mainland.
What stuff? What is this? Meat chunk. The liquid oozing from the meat chunk bears a resemblance to animal fat in terms of its chemical composition. Consumption is strongly discouraged. Jesus. Monka.
Remember, no brawling in my bar. Capiche?
Sure. Oh. Put that away.
Tunes of clinging metal.
I want to do this over here so I'm not, like, pissing anybody off. Oh, shit. Yeah, this already has one hell of a sight.
You stalkers just can't.
Okay. Need a guide to Clear Sky.
I'm looking for a guide to Clear Sky.
Clear Sky? I don't have that kind of luck. See that guy over there? His name's Rieter. He used to be a guide too. Ask him. He might be wasted enough for a job like that.
Maybe you shouldn't bite what you
Wait,
well,
Richter?
Off you go.
Tell it to the thing that's got its teeth in my ass.
Oh, shit.
I mean,
Well, look what the cat dragged in. We've got guests in our swamp. I'm sorry, I mean their swamp. It belongs to those paragons of clean living, of course. What can I do for you?
What do you know about Clear Sky?
Do you know anything about Clear Sky?
It used to be a faction. They were searching for the ways of the zone, but they got lost. They're gone now. Their base is still out there, but there's no way to get inside. And that's for the best. The zone has some secrets that are best left undisturbed.
Does everyone in the zone know you?
Looks like every asshole in the zone knows who you are.
Hey, don't be so rude to the noble proprietors of this fine rust bucket. But you're right. I'm sort of a regular around here. A side effect of living in the zone for about 10 years, I guess. And I've never joined any of the factions. Guess that's why the locals like me. At the very least, they hate me a little less than they hate each other.
Okay, is everything all right?
Is everything all right? Or are you celebrating something?
Do I need an excuse to have a little radiation treatment? I went to the wrong place, and now I'm giving the radionuclides the old heave-o. And I mean that literally. I'd rather drink water from the river than the booze they got around here.
You're welcome to depart for the Shevchenko.
Hey, don't you eavesdrop on me?
I'm looking for a guide to Clear Sky. Can you help me?
Wanna hear a story? Don't answer. I'm gonna tell you anyways. I've just had about enough for a little tale. I used to be a guide. It's true. I figured I was leading people around the zone. Turns out I was lying through my teeth to myself. I thought I knew it all. I thought I could take anyone, anywhere. What kind of mistakes does a stalker make, huh? You can mess up your detector, you lose your loot. With guides, it's a different story. Especially when the zone wants to put them in their place. You dig?
Sure.
Yes, I understand.
Yeah, I knew you'd get it. There were 3 of them. I still remember their names, where they were going, and everything that happened to them. I can't forget it. I wish I could, but I just can't. I had the trust of the zone, and I betrayed it. Ruined it along with the people who had trusted me. And until I become a true guide, someone who knows the zone for real, someone who the zone loves for real, I'm not taking you anywhere. You need Nimble. I hear he's been to Clear Sky a couple of times. He's a good guide, and he's not a bad guy either. Don't ask him about the Snorgas mask he wears on his shoulder, though. Right now, Nimble is taking Trapper on a hunt. The Sultan splurged on the best hunter to shoot the local fauna. I sent you their coordinates. Maybe you can work something out.
Okay. Where in the fuck hell am I going? Learn about Nimble's whereabouts from Trapper. Okay. Oh, Jesus. Even further. Holy shit. Yeah, this is... Yep, just doing squats. Out in a world of shit. Jesus.
And an empty stomach.
Gap between 2 bandits. Heading to the bar soon. Why? You gonna pour me a cold one? I'm about to turn cold myself. The stalkers I mugged yesterday are here. The fuckers know it was me. Get the hell over here. Well, no, that's the funny thing. It says Shevchenko on the mission, but everybody's calling it the Sultansk. Shevchenko is the other ship. Oops. Completed. Explore Echo Station. No. I have no idea where the hell it is now. Fuck. Well, either way, whatever this one is called in the mission, everybody else keeps calling it the Sultansk. It's Skadovsk, yeah. Fine, either way, right? It's... Yes, but it's called Skadovsk in the mission description, but literally everything I've picked up and everybody that I've talked to here calls it the Sultansk. Did you talk to Sultan? No, I don't know where Sultan is. He's in the ship. Okay. I'm assuming that door's supposed to be closed. Did it close? It did, okay. Maybe he died on your... I have absolutely no clue. That's Owl. That's Dentist. Nobody in here that I can see. This is Ducat, Bionya, Bodja, Petka. For you. Well, it doesn't matter. You're not Sultan. This is Sonia.
Just washed my pants yesterday. Now they're all dirty again.
Knuckle. Sultan, there we go.
Remember this. I'm the Sultan, and this ship is mine. If you play by my rules, you'll have a good life here. But step out of line, and you can kiss that good life goodbye. Don't bother me with crap, and don't start shit with Kalina or my men, unless you want a bullet in your knee.
Okay, tell me about the Sultansk.
What can you tell me about the Sultansk?
Here on the Sultansk, we don't treat stalkers as enemies. Behave, and you'll make some good money, just like my guys. But if you're a Shevchenko rat, that's a whole different story. And trust me, it ain't pretty.
Okay, what's new around the zone?
Let me tell you something. The Ward, they're just basic cops. Gear's fancier, but that's all there is. Even the Wardens can't resist a little extra coin if you approach them the right way. Coupons are sort of like magic. They make folks turn a blind eye and a deaf ear.
There. Ooh, thank you for the hydrate medicine. Also, how you doing, buddy? And that's it.
If you've got something to talk about, come on over.
I can't even remember what made me come to the zone in the first place. And I can't see the point of going back to the mainland.
So the The one that I'm going to smoke doesn't have to go on the smoker until later today. Like probably about 6 hours from now, roughly. So, but it's all prepped. Well, I should say it's as prepped as it can be right now. I have compound butter that I made earlier today, and I have to put that in between the skin and the meat, and then lather the rest of it all over the top of it. Cover it in garlic powder and pepper, and then put it on the smoker. And that goes on for, I think, like 5 hours, something like that. And then the other one is all prepped and stuffed and everything. And that's got to be put in a brown paper bag and then in a tray. And then that one's going into the oven for, I think, like 3.5 hours. And then for the smoked turkey, I'm making bacon stuffing. So, but that's obviously later on today. So, but homemade cranberry sauce is good to go. Green bean casserole is good to go. The cherry and pumpkin pie is good to go. Mashed potatoes are easy. I can make those later on today while I'm kind of waiting for everything to cook. I'm going to take spinach and make it the way that you would make collard greens. That's not going to take all that long. The bacon stuffing, I think, is going to be the one that takes the longest. But the bacon stuffing, what I'm going to do is once I make the bacon stuffing, I'm going to put it on the smoker so that it's got a really nice smoked flavor along with the bacon in it. So that's going to be really, really good. Trying to think, is there anything else? No, I think that's pretty much it. Yeah. So basically at this point, all it is like, I mean, I'm taking off in like a little over half an hour anyway, but that's just to like get a little bit of a snooze in and then be up stupid early, because it's like you have to give the smoker like 20 to 30 minutes to get up to temp, which is fine because during that time I can do the stuff with the compound butter that I need to do and finish getting it ready. Because it's been dry brining in the fridge now for, well, by the time I actually do everything, it will have dry brined for about 2 days. So that'll be perfectly fine. I'm not worried about that. So yeah. Yeah, it's just basically getting up early enough and making sure that everything is taken care of when it needs to be taken care of so that I can eat like by like 3:30. Sounds like a busy day. I mean, it's not going to be like the busiest of days, but it'll be busy enough to where it's like, okay, I turn the smoker on, I take the turkey out, I do the compound butter stuff, get that ready, go and put it on the smoker, then turn around and do the stuffing for it. And then once the stuffing is made, then I can do what I need to do with that. And then I can, later on in the day, a little bit later on in the day, I can put the spinach on and do the, cook it that way. And while that's cooking, I can make the mashed potatoes. And once the mashed potatoes are done, then the spinach will be done. And all I have to do is reheat the green bean casserole. And then just put everything out and serve it. So, yeah. Yeah, it won't be, like, insanely busy. I'm not going to be ripping my hair out, but there's definitely going to be stuff to do. For sure. Okay, is this day or night? I don't know. Yay, burn barrel. What the fuck, dude? Hello? Jesus, bro. Check the time on your PDA, can you?
Nothing, huh? If you don't laugh at that one.
Oh,
you're a cop.
okay, 1908.
One
Gotcha.
bandit asks another. What do you think of Tolan? He's solid? He's tough, all right. Got some badass gear. Dope gun. But all the rest gun soft. That's acid for you.
Well, that's funny. I mean, kinda.
Just nice. Just walking right through that fire. Awesome. Ooh, gotta eat.
There's a lot of loot down there too. Hey, what? Yeah, hey, yeah.
Some of these guys have crazy artifacts. Oh, that I don't doubt.
Jackasses, listen. So, the gang take a new guy in and tell him
Go talk
that
to the
loser
kingpin.
over there's Misha the dumbass. If you say, hey Misha, you want $100 coupons or $1,000, he always takes 100. Wanna try? New guy asks him, Misha picks the 100. You know they call you dumbass, right? I don't give a fuck.
Nothing,
They
eh?
get a laugh.
If you
I
don't
get a
laugh
couple
at
of
that
grand a
one,
month.
you're a cop. A stalker calls his pal. I need a help. I've got this tooth problem. His pal is like, maybe you shouldn't bite what you can't chew. He says, tell it to the thing that's got its teeth in my ass. Man, you're good. Take it to the boss.
God damn it.
Who's that? I could find some stuff for you if you got coupons to spare.
Coupons? Okay, well, he's got shit.
Okay, chill out.
Go talk to the kingpin.
Another one?
What a day, huh? No coupons, zero loot, and an empty stomach.
I gotta find one. Stalker joke? Yeah, no, that's not happening.
I need to check my stashes. Make sure.
You know how many jokes out there are absolute shit? Now try and find an ultra niche joke.
The Dugar's a hell of a place. The howling wind, the tunes of clinging metal. Beautiful.
Sometimes it's a place to buy what you need, sell what you don't, and have your fun. Anyone but zombies and mutants is welcome.
Let's see.
Take it outside. I won't hesitate to toss hotheads out, and an admission is no excuse.
Fuck, my teeth hurt like a son of a bitch. Ain't there an artifact to make it go away?
Christ, there is a whole lot of nothing for good jokes now recently. Let me see.
Turning into a zombie is the worst. I'd rather die fast.
Ah, the French.
Don't loot the cell. Not a single sucker crossing the perimeter. I'm so damn hungry. Nothing, huh? If you don't land,
Okay.
you're a god.
So here's one.
Then this has to another. That's a wicked dope check. Where did you get him?
So, three guys. There are three guys in their shipwreck. And they meet this tribe of cannibals. Tribe tells them to find 10 of a kind of fruit on the island, and maybe they'll spare that person. The first guy comes back with 10 apples. Tribe tells him to stick all 10 up his butt without laughing or making a noise, and he can stay alive. He manages to get one up before laughing, and so the tribe eats him. Second guy comes back with grapes. He sticks 9 up there without saying anything, but on the 10th one, he starts laughing like crazy. Heaven, the first guy asks the second one, "Why did you laugh? You could have stayed alive." And the second guy looks at him and he says, "I saw the third guy coming back with pineapples."
Picked it up. You know, had to shoot a loser's ass first. Then just picked it up.
Where is Bedge? There it is. Eat sausage. Oh, great. The audio's doing its stupid thing again. Hang on. Did I fix it? I think I might have. Nice.
The chumps are getting poorer these days. No loot to shake them down for.
You got some business here, or you just want to shoot the shit? Take a look. You won't find this kind of stuff even on the mainland.
Great. What do you got? There. Nice.
Remember, no brawling in my bar. Capiche?
Damn it. Music's doing that thing again. Okay, what time is it? 5:30 in the morning. I'll take it. This is going to be a long trek. Actually, hang on. Save. Definitely need to save. There we go. The hell is that? Oh, it's just a log. Got it. Okay. Jesus, really, guys? The hell are they? That was a big boom. Fuck it, I'm going this way. Time is it? Oh yeah, I got plenty of time. Nice. Okay. God, I'm gonna sleep good tomorrow. Holy shit, I just thought of that. Because I'm gonna have a snooze, right? After I get off here. I'm gonna have myself a little bit of a snooze. Then I'm gonna wake up stupid early. And then I'm gonna basically be doing stuff for the better portion of the day. And then I'm gonna maybe get a snooze in after I eat. And then I'm coming back here to play more Stalker and hang out with you guys. Which, hey, nothing wrong with that. But I'm doing that for like 6 hours. And then I finally get to like absolutely crap out and sleep.
Stalker, you're gonna scare all my game away. You're making more noise than a pseudo-giant. Get to the observation post on the double, and quit stomping around like that.
Observation post? What? Sounds like a plan. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna be snoozing tomorrow. Hello?
Hey, trying to ruin my hunt, are you?
Looking for Nimble. Oh, what are you hunting, actually?
What are you hunting here?
Here in the zone, you never know for sure. I haven't seen anything but the Sultan's boys, and they're scattered all over the swamps. Keep your eyes open. That creature's nearby. I can feel it. My gut never lies.
What creature? But I'm looking for Nimble.
I hear you used to work with Nimble. I'm looking for him.
Yeah, I did. He wasn't much help, though. I sent him to a snork cave. All he had to do was hit a button, but I haven't heard any explosions yet. The bastard sure was glad to get his pay up front. Now I remember why they called him Nimble.
What kind of job were you doing?
So what kind of job were you working on with Nimble?
Something for the Sultan. He's a scumbag, of course, but he's a very thorough scumbag. He asked us to mop up the local mutants, so his boys wouldn't be so scared to cross the swamps.
Can you give me the coordinates to the cave? I'll try looking for him.
What's the point? He's already drinking away the Sultan's advance somewhere. Sure, you can have it. Quiet! Did you hear that?
What?
The creature's here! Come on, grab your biggest gun. This is gonna be one hell of a hunt. Let's dance!
What the fuck? Oh, shit! Jesus! Holy fuck. Fucking dogs, man. I'm getting my shit pushed in. Holy fuck. Jesus Christ. sucked. Oh yeah, get your biggest gun. Great. Killed his ass in the fucking process. Here, let's stand on a rock while literally we're just getting our fucking shit stomped in. Not what I fucking wanted. Holy shit. Yeah, this is just gonna straight up suck.
Let's dance.
Oh, good, he's dead. Oh, no, he isn't. Fucking. Jesus Christ. Really like to fucking be able to actually do something. Holy shit. Fucking piece of shit dog. Ow! Holy shit.
I'm gonna find you.
Okay, so where the fuck is this thing?
Nice
Jesus.
shooting, huh? Here's a little present for you. Hope to see you around. Good hunting.
That's it? Wow, this guy's a fucking prick. Leave me with almost nothing. Jesus Christ, dude. That's fucking insanity. God damn it. Seriously, like, just what was that fucking thing that he shot? Looked like a moose, maybe? I don't know. But the thing's gone now. That was awful. Holy fuck. Now, to be fair, I can see where, like, stuff spawning in on the player is a problem, because I'm sure once they get that fixed, that's going to be actually, like, a really fun challenge. But what sucks now, because the thing is broken, is, I mean, literally they just keep spawning on you. And that does blow. So I get why people are frustrated with that for sure, because that really could be a fun challenge, but oof. That's literally just like trying not to die. You know what I mean? So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to save here, because it is that time for me. But I do want to thank everybody for hanging out. You guys have been awesome. We had Alpa, we had Medicine. Spoiled was here for a little bit. Congrats on the new computer. We had Sophia here. We had Pixel Pixie. We had Fafo. We had Itzy. We had Corgi. We had a bunch of people. So, yeah, I really, really appreciate it. Everything spawns on you. I never managed to stealth kill a random bandit spawn. Yeah, it's something that they're working on, because the system itself that they want, where stuff is supposed to spawn in your area but not on you, doesn't necessarily work. So they're working on it, but the only fix that they currently have is stuff spawns on you. So that's why it is the way it is. But they are working on it. So hopefully sooner rather than later that gets better and they can get it fixed. But we'll see. We'll be back tomorrow and we'll be doing more. I have a lot of fun with this game. I really, really, really do. But I'm going to go take a wee bit of a snooze. And, yeah. Then I got cooking to do. So, thank you everybody for hanging out. I really, really, really appreciate you guys. You guys are great. Whether you... Oh, we also had Bree. I cannot forget Bree. And we had Sober. And we had Spectre. But yeah, I really, really appreciate it. Whether you're lurking, chatting, throwing bits around, you know, tipping, subbing, resubbing, gifting subs, anything and everything in between. I really, really appreciate it. It means the world to me. You guys mean the world to me, because this is my full-time job, and without you guys, I wouldn't still be here. So thank you, thank you, thank you. I really, really, really appreciate it. Like I said, I'm going to go catch a snooze, but till I see you guys later on today, have yourselves a great day, great night, wherever you are. Be good to yourselves, be good to one another. Stay safe, stay frosty, and of course, the #1 golden rule around here: try to remember some of the basics of CQC. And to everybody who's here in the States, if I don't see you guys tomorrow, because obviously family stuff and everything else, I hope that you guys have, for everybody who's celebrating, I hope that you guys have a nice, peaceful day and a great Thanksgiving. And for anybody who doesn't celebrate it, I really just hope for you guys that it's a nice, quiet day, nothing goes wrong, it's an easy day for you, and everything like that. So thank you, thank you, thank you. I really, really appreciate it. But I'm out for now. Thanks so much. Take care, guys, and I will see you later on today. Thanks so much again. Bye, guys.